us to just get ready to fight the Bianca Ojukwu the way we fought our leader wife, the change. See, the same thing, the same way they use our leader Mazen and the Kukano wife, you know, it's still the same thing they want to use our internal leader wife to do. You understand? And we should not forget that the position they gave him, you know, the position is a foreign affair. That is, they face hard to just position us, because if any country now want to speak to Nigeria, is through this woman they will talk to, and this woman will want to defend Nigeria. So once he make that statement, of course we will come for her. So that's exactly what will happen. We just have to save our energy for now and keep that energy till we start hearing what she is going to say. Then we will come after her. The same way we'll come after our current leader, Mazen Nandukukan's wife. You know, so this Biafra thing is not a family business. That's the one thing we should just know. So anybody that come up to speak ill about it, so that person will correct. We would know the look face. So that's all I want to say. If you permit me, then I will continue to do my own submission. There.
Thank you very much, my brother, for that quick submission. Really appreciate. Where are those people that were raising their hand? Mazify, you still have anything to say?
Because Sister Nkiru, sorry, no, so Sister Nkiru, are you still here? Check your DM.
I'm on the speaker section. I'm waiting for co-host.
But I've sent it to you now. Have you not seen it?
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Okay. I think that should be settled by now. Mazify, please. Mazake, I see you. Welcome. I greet everybody with the listening session first and the mic. I'm going to spend the call out. So I greet you, Mazdake. I greet you, Beast from the East. Mazi John, I greet you. Mazi John, I'm soon at the John when I know this. Mazi Christopher, I greet you, sir. Good afternoon from here. Good morning. So, welcome all of you, both Mazi Benchus, everyone that is on the listening section. I don't know how many names I'm going to call and leave the rest. So, you all are wonderful people. You are all welcome to this space. So, Mazi Fanyi, since your hand is the only one that is up, please quickly use your time. Go ahead and enjoy your time. So, while we come in.
All right. Thank you so much, my brother Donso. And I greet our host, David, Nana, and the co-host, our sister Nkiruka. They won. I greet all the ministers of Biafra Republic government in exile, all the cabinet ministers here, the honorable minister. I greet all of them. I don't want to mention name. I greet every one of us, Biafrans. I greet our Prime Minister Moses Simon Banjoko and our Supreme Leader Mazen Nandukukan. Yeah, let me quickly make my submission. You know, there is something, even in the previous space where we was before we open our space here, you know, I came on the speaker to speak, you know. You see, some of all these people that claim that they are Igbo people, they speak Igbo, you know. Let me tell you, many of them are not Igbo. Many of them, like I told the co-host, that is he claiming that he's Igbo, that he's supporting the development of Igbo land, but he's supporting Nigeria, you know, even though he's also supporting Mazen Nandukukan, but he's not supporting Simon Ekpa. So this is the same way they always do. The same people that always attacked Mazen Nandukukan when he was with us, free, you know. It's the same people that call him criminals. It's the same people that call him all manners of names, you know. Now that they have seen that, oh, they have captured him, oh, now he becomes a saint, he becomes the angel. Now our prime minister become the devil. Now, oh, I don't like the way Simon Ekpa is doing it. I don't like how is this doing it that you don't like? Is it not the same thing that Mazen and the Kukano did? They're pretending as if Mazen and the Kukano did not or have not said that I am tired of talking. I want to carry arm and defend my people, my land. They didn't hear that one. They didn't know that it's Mazen and the Kukano that they created Inter Security Network and armed them. Oh no, they didn't know know all that things. But you see, my problem is not just for them. It's the people that is listening to them and believing on those their nonsense. So this kind of people, we have seen so many of them. Right from 2016. I've seen many of them. So they are not even important in this our struggle. Like I will always say, and our prime minister will always say, we should just keep our eye on the rising sun. When they come with that narrative, like we are killing our brothers, and they will say those people in the military, Nigerian military, that we are killing, are they not our brothers? Okay, now I will ask them, those same people that you say they are our brothers, they are carrying arms and serving Nigerian military. Do you understand? If they see us and kill us, are they not also killing their brothers? Do you talk about that one? Is it not the same our brother in police and military? Are they not the same person that killed this our brother OGOJA just a few days ago? Even the same week, the other guy was killed, the one they call Smith. Do you understand? In the same one Enugu. Do you understand? So these people, when they say we are killing our brother, then when these our brothers in Nigerian military that is also killing the innocent civilians, are they not our brothers and sisters and our mothers and our children they are killing? So that's why you will see that these people are just demented. Like they don't have any single. That's why our leader said that anybody that calls himself a Nigerian is lower than animal. Do you know what it means that being lower than animals? In fact, when you see a goat on the road or dog on the street, you know that that person is better than that person that said that he or she is a Nigerian or trying to defend anything Nigerian. So now they are looking for BLA, Biafra Liberation Army. The terrorist Nigerian government is looking for them. So when they find Biafra Liberation Army now and shoot at them and kill them, are they not our brothers? So our people should, be strong in the way they reason, because this kind of people, when they speak all this kind of propaganda and lies, trying to, make the gullibles among us to, try to think otherwise, we should be very, very guide our mind so strong, guide our way of the kind of ways we are consuming. We have to guide our mind very, very well so that we will not fall into their propaganda and all that. I know people like us. We have, if it's our prime minister or second ACAC, na support. You understand? So it's not for people like us. We have seen so many of them, and we know the kind of titles they come through with. So the message is just simple. We have told them not to join the Nigerian terrorist army, and we have given them all the reasons, which is there in the public. We all know that Nigeria recruits Boko Haram into their military. And we all know that the Boko Haram in their military are killing even their fellow soldiers. We all know these things is not just what we are talking, it's what is in the public domain. Anybody can just, get it. It's just going viral all the time. So if we know all these things, and then we are telling you these people are our enemy first, don't join them. And you went and joined them and carry arm. You expect us to say, oh, because you're our brother, you carry arm to kill us. Okay, now come and kill me. It's okay because you're my brother. You're allowed to kill me. It's okay. I don't understand how these people reason. Because he's my brother, now he's allowed to kill me because he carry arm and stand with the enemy. It's okay, I will not kill you. or I will carry arm and come to the Nigerian terrorist camp and start asking who is Igbo, who is Biafra? Oh yeah, come out this side. Oh yeah, this one come. I don't understand how these people reason. That's why sometimes I don't, I don't like to come close to them because they are reasoning. If they are in person standing in my front, my brother will just choke my hands in their eyes because these people are not even. They didn't want to take any single of our time. They don't. The same thing we are seeing is there in the open. They are also seeing it, but why are they not standing on the truth? Why? They are not standing on the truth, So, and my brother, the big man, even some of the... Hello?
About what you said about these guys, all of them are paid. All of them are also victims of Nigeria bad government. And to tell you something, they have WhatsApp group. You understand that they used to. All of them, they are in the WhatsApp group. What they used to do is when they come, and this guy, they newly recruited guys, which is Harry. That guy, they believe that he has influence, that he gets mouth, but he doesn't know that you are fooling yourself, thinking that you are preparing us. What we are posting is open, so you don't have to be thinking. That's why I don't even engage them, because I know that if you try to, that's why they don't bring us in their spaces, because they know that yes, mouth to mouth they can't stand. But during that one, when you see that, oh, you go and comment in their post, they will use that opportunity to be talking rubbish. But I just left. If I want to write, I post my own to debunk them. They will be the ones to come to my page, and then we will say it out. Because
Yeah,
I'm
big man.
sorry, Mazi. If I don't know, I didn't know who was speaking because two mic was unmuted. So I just said, let me mute one. I never know it was you, big name. I'm sorry to do that. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I
Please, if
was
you
the
have
one
not finished.
speaking. Then he interrupted, so I was
Yeah,
waiting for him to finish.
I know. Okay, all right, no problem. Yeah, go ahead. Thank you. Big name, if you are not true, you can go ahead and your interruption, you can go ahead. But
All right.
if so, Mazifan, you can continue. I'm sorry, I didn't know that you were still on the mic when you were speaking.
not the fine, no problem.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Yeah. So I will just quickly round up anyway. So sometimes I wonder why these people, as in where they came from, like we also should not forget that the time that the Nigerian terrorist military are doing seminars, calling for all these influencers and all that, these people are just one of those agents they recruited, It's not that we don't know, we know. And that's why we, when they come up with all their propaganda, we still counter it because that's the primary thing that we are always here to do, to counter every propaganda and set the leg straight, So we don't care what they say about our BRA, we don't care about what they say about our prime minister or even our leader. The only thing is that we are focused and we will remain focused and keep our eye on the sun, rising sun, and always support this struggle, BRA, pay our tax, pay our quota, anyhow, any amount, no amount is too big and no amount is too small, Make sure we put so many of our hands in so many, activities to do our best, because my brother, our leader said that without Biafra, why are we even living? That one of that is broker that he said that. I was like, man, it's true. There's no reason why we are living. It doesn't matter where you are or anywhere. If you like being in America, if you like being anywhere, You know, there's no reason that you are even existing. You know, we are not living without Biafra, so we're supposed to live. You know, we are just merely existing. We are not just existing, and not even existing like somebody who just have hope, like an animal. You know, so that's why anybody that come out to defend Nigeria will always look stupid, because there's nothing you, even before you start to defend Nigeria, you have already made yourself, stupid. I used to teach my nephews and other the children around me whenever I'm around in Biafra. I told them, like, anybody that, it doesn't matter if that person is a professor in Nigeria or PhD holder, that come out and tell you that he's a Nigeria or she's a Nigeria, know that that person have automatically been disqualified. Because number one, you saying that you're a Nigeria means that that level of academic that you claim that you qualify is zero. Is zero, because no one will just come out and say that you are in Nigeria. You don't know that Nigeria is a company. You don't know that Nigeria is owned by British and still controlled by British, by through proxy. You don't know that it's not your ancestor that created Nigeria. You don't know all these things, and you say you are a doctor, you say you are a professor, you say you are a PhD holder. You know, it's just to speak drama. That's all. It's just to speak drama. That's what they learned from whatever school they went. Even some of them don't go to school, because I have one of my uncle that even that time when I was still in 2000 and I think 2009, 8, I was living in Lagos with my uncle then, you know. It's at 419. Do you understand? And they are just paying somebody to get a certificate as a doctor, or whatever he's getting. As in, he's not attending the class, he's not doing it, he's just paying to get a certificate. And currently now, this person is one of the people in politics in Imo State. Do you understand? So all these people, they lined up calling our leaders and all that, representing us, all of them are criminals from A to Z. They prepare them at area stage. They prepare them as area stage. Now, just the way we are talking about the one in Enugu, Peter Mba, the Oluwale. Do you understand? That's how all of them got their certificates. That's how all of them make, they are all criminal. They make their money either by drug and 419 and the rest of them, you know. So when they now want to push into politics, they just buy these certificates and all that, you know. So these people are not the people that any person that, you know, think very well, that reason very well, will say that they are representing them. No. No. So it doesn't make sense that people will see Biafra Liberation Army went to attack the terrorist Nigerian government army, you know. Then after attacking them, because we have made our stand clear that we don't want them in our land. We are not saying that we don't want them in Yoruba land. We are not saying that we don't want them in the Hausa land. No, we are talking about our land. This is our own thing. If a visitor come into your land and you decided that this visitor is not longer welcome in your land, you have the right to say, brother or sister, I beg, leave my land, leave my house, I don't want you again. You have the right. So we have made that stand. We have made that stand clear that we don't want these people. They are the one bringing insecurity in our land. They are the one bringing terrorism in our land. We don't want them. Do you understand?
Mazi Fani, can I come in, please?
Okay.
Good. We are seceding. This is secession. I just hope all these people will just go and do just a little bit of research. Biafra United, is he on this space? He have come the other day to narrate this thing step by step. This is Montevideo Convention. How many times would we hammer it on these people's head? Montevideo Convention, they have 4 steps. they brought out for cessation. First of all, you need to have a well-recruited army. So soldiers, you must have a population, and you must be able to control and defend your land. You have that. After the declaration on the 2nd of December, then you have full right to defend your territory and your land. So Nigerian army, they are coming in there just to bully. Tinubu understands quite all right what is going on. He knows that this is a complete government who is following a particular convention to get what they want. This is out of their control completely. And that convention have signatories. United States amongst that signatory. Peru is under that signatory. There are countries under that Montevideo Convention. How many times are we going to tell one Nigerianese that we are following a process, a due process? Make a little research, they no go here. We are not inviting the army. Tinubu, all these state governors, they know what is going on. Yes, but Nigerian army, Tinubu will go and send them to come and bully. It's just mere bullying. That's just it. And that is why they are playing with people's life over there. They know what to do. They are not supposed to be in Biafra land now. It's out of their power. So that is why telling them we are defending ourselves. We are defending ourselves. And for God's sake, if you are a Biafran and you are in the Nigerian army, please. It's not today that Mazi Simon has been hammering this. So this is secession. This is seceding from Nigeria. If you are a Nigerian army, please stay out. Unfortunately, if you are Biafran and you want to come and do wasbos in Biafra land, woe betide you. Stay away. Because when you people are there, when you are a Biafran and you're an army, nobody knows when you people will go there and hide, sneak upon innocent Biafran citizens and begin to cause havoc there. Nobody knows which one is Biafra and which one is Yoruba and the Hausa army. No. But comrade will come to the other space and start asking Mr. Fax, why did Master Simon Ekpa kill Nigerian army? That they are Igbo. What kind of rubbish question is that? When Ikechukwu will go and hide and kill innocent Biafran, will he come and knock at Mr. and the comrade's door? Nonsense question.
Like the person that thank you, my sister. The person, there's a video that our prime minister shared the other time where they catch some of our people, innocent Biafrans, because they admitted that they are Biafran. The soldiers, they catch them there. See how they are treating them. See how they are beating them. See that guy that is interviewing that soldier that is talking to those boys. Do you understand? Is that guy is not Igbo guy? Is Igbo guy? See how he's even talking. If that is those people didn't respond well to him, he just slapped them. See how they are mounting. Is it not the Igbo person? So these people don't understand the logic. Like they will have to use your person to fight you. That's what is happening. Have you seen British now coming to fight us physically? They are using the people that look like us, like African. They will come and use them to fight us. And the same way they are using the Fulanis, the same way the Fulanis are using our own brothers. So it's just simple, like if I tell my brother, you see this that is happening to us, you see this what Nigeria is doing to us. All of us see this that is happening to us, okay? So don't join them. Even if you want to join them, let them post you to Sokoto and Kaduna, no problem. If you want to defend one Nigeria there, go out there and defend them. If anything happens to you there, by the way, many of our people that they are killing them, some of their family don't even know they have gone, So if you die there, no problem. Okay, but once you come to Biafra land, we don't know who you are. As far as you are in that uniform, we don't know. It's just simple as ABC. I don't know why the people are not they are not getting it. Like, it's just simple. And the one thing I also want to make some people to understand. Like our brother here, Big Man. There's a question you asked in that space. See, Biafra military, when they attack these terrorists in our land, okay, and those Nigerian terrorists now revenge and go to innocent civilians and destroy, be burning the market and all that. Do you understand? See, it doesn't matter if Biafra Liberation Army are still around or not to counter them immediately. Do you understand? That doesn't give anybody any excuse to trying to think that or feel that it's because of Biafra Liberation Army attack them, then they come to attack these civilians. No. First and foremost, we have to condemn the evil. Why would you attack innocent civilians? Why would you go? Why would you go and look for those people that attacked you? Do you understand? Why would you attack innocent civilians? You didn't see arms with them. You just went and burned their villages, kill the ones you want to kill, and burn their markets. So when we say that Nigeria is a terrorist country, this is the reason. Because it's only terrorist people that can behave like that. You attack innocent civilians. The same thing that Hamas did in Israel. If you feel like you want to fight Israel, go after their military, go after their soldiers, go after that. But why would you go and attack the civilians, innocent civilians that don't know anything? Why? So that's what makes you a terrorist. That is exactly what makes you a terrorist. So
I understand what you say, but I want to say something, please. I don't know if you can give me just a few minutes.
Okay, sure. So
right.
Chidinma, some hands has been up. Okay, please, quickly.
All right, let me. Okay.
Considering
you might finish my submission, then others can speak.
Allow Mazi round up, please.
Okay.
All right. So let me just land up. Then please, we're supposed to be, very mindful, and that's why whenever we are going to this people's space, because that's the way they twist their anything that you say, they will twist it that you will not even know when you will start speaking against yourself. So that's for those that can't control their their words very well. So this thing is something that all of us need to condemn. Like, if these people come to our villages to burn and destroy our villages, what we should be telling people in our villages is to get a credible information. How these people come, how these people, the way they follow and come to that village, how many they are. Anybody that have those information should bring it to Biafra government. I keep saying this. Whenever I'm Biafra land, I'm driving to state by state, I always see some of all these people on the road. You understand? And if I see any police people checkpoint that is tormenting our people, that is extorting and not even extorting, holding our people for ransom on that checkpoint, I've seen so many of them. So when I see those people, I video the incident, I pick up the location through Google Map, I pick up every information I need. Once I leave there, I will submit it to Biafra government. So they have their work to do. So we always have to, we know that this is the government that is supporting us. So every information we have, let us bring it to this government so that they will keep doing the good work they are doing. So that's all I want to say. Most of it, especially, all of us need to support, any amount you have, support, because without that finance, we can't move anything. Even the people that is fighting Israel, Russia, all of them, they are still seeking for funds. So we all have to.
Mazi, sorry. Is it Mazi Fine that is speaking?
Yeah,
yes.
I've finished now.
Please, sorry to cut you short before you lose your line of thought. I know. Please, if you can, Nonso, if you can time me, because some people's hands have been off for a long time. Please, Brian has been here, so that we can come back again. Mazi, fine. If you can, if you don't mind, just make your submission so that.
I have finished.
Thank you.
I have finished now. Thank you.
Please, Mazi, I want to say something before we continue, because of what Mazi Fine said. We
big name,
minutes.
because all protocols must be observed. Please, please let us take it one after the other. I know maybe you have the right to interject, but if Mazi fine, just quickly finish and let's see how we can, coordinate it.
No, I think I've finished.
Okay, thank you. Okay, big name. Okay, big name. Quickly use 1 minute to say what you want to say. Then we'll come to Brian Williams. Yeah, thank you. Please, 1 minute. Yeah.
What I wanted to say, in that platform, nobody answered my question. They were just talking cock and bull. These people, most of them are doctors. They went to all the psychological school, but they don't know that you don't have to go to school to have common sense. We as Igbos, we were born from our stomach with this sense. It is in our blood. We don't need to be, even if we don't go to school, we know what is right. You can't deceive us. That is why they say Igbos have sense. So we know what we are doing. My question there was the declaration of Biafra government, which is going to take place on the 2nd. After the declaration, I know we understand that what is happening is guerrilla warfare. We all know guerrilla warfare is not a war that you have to come and purchase or this thing is go do your operation, go back. We all understand. That is why our people, you see our people, they know what is happening and they know who they are supporting. Our people are behind Mazi Simon Ekpa. You understand? You see whenever the soldiers are coming, you will see videos where they used to video. And our people, there are so many are scared to speak out, because if you speak out, maybe when you are sleeping in the night, these people will come and do what they did. You know what they did to Ikonso? Ikonso was my senior in secondary school. He's my brother. You understand? He was sleeping. So this is why our people, so many of them are scared. Because if you talk, they notice that, oh, you went to meet these guys or this, or you know anything, definitely they will come for you. And they have people in the village also that is giving them information. The same way Biafra Liberation Army House also have. So this is what is happening. What our people are doing is they are also. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Another person can speak, no problem.
Okay. Chidemma, please.
Okay.
Then Brian. Then my minister, Elijah Fury.
Thank you, my host. My host, sorry, for co-host for bringing me. The food is ready. Should I bring it to the table now? Let's just nobody's responding my question. Anyway, I want
I
to
carry
start.
spoon the
we
Wednesday.
share we have been on
This one is
Yeah, I
pasta.
carry
I
spoon.
don't know
I
if
carry
na
spoon
pasta
the
we get
Wednesday.
here.
No go,
Italo is
no go
pasta.
cook, no go cook, no go cook. Wait, Chidema, no go cook. Then them more put try on the table. What you
Which
do?
one is Ezedimo? Okay, no, this one is pasta for here. Oh, this is their food here. Anyway, let me not take much of our time because of other people. There is something that is in my mind that I want to start with. I beg of you to pardon me to start with that one.
Mazi David, bring me back up, please. I'm not hearing Chidemma.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Go ahead, Chidemma, we can hear you.
Okay. So this morning, I said I have something that I just have in mind. So before I enter into what we are discussing today, please, I didn't see.
But I'm not hearing her. Mazi David.
Please, nobody should interrupt her when she's speaking, please. Sister Chidemma, go ahead.
Co-host is saying she's not hearing me.
No, your co-host that is. Can you
Yes,
hear?
it's me. Please,
am I
bring me
coming
back
out?
up.
Can you
Bring
hear me
back
now,
up,
co-host
please.
in Kiruka? Can you hear me now? Because I want her to hear me.
We can hear you. Go ahead.
So I wake up this morning with tears of joy, in the sense that I have been a kind of anything that I've said it before, and it won't be too much if I repeat it. Anything that I am doing that I am not sure of, I always guided by my spirit, and this thing has been doing perfectly well for me. It has been working like magic. So the first day that I entered into space, I told you guys, I think Nkiru and some of us here could remember. So I have been like trying to put out things like giving a motivational speech. That was my field then. Before now that I begin to see that our people are perishing. We need to come in to help them to understand what is going on. Otherwise, many people will lose their life. The first time is that I was scared of war and other things. But when I come to realize that it's not even being scared, but because of about people you would have saved, because it's not everybody that have that gift of speaking or speech. If you have it and you didn't use it, my mind was it was like I was having a restless night because of that. I don't want to enter into it because I was scared of some certain things. But when I picked courage, I moved on just few weeks ago. The testimony there is that when I wake up this one and I was crying, it was that my brother is not here. He reeves. Is he Reeves or he reeves? Sorry for the name. I don't know how to pronounce it very well. I'll like, maybe, I don't know, maybe with time, I'll know how to get his number because I have something, maybe I would like with time that I'll be like having like this kind of life. I don't know what this one is it life that they call it in space here, this kind of thing, so that I will be maybe a host or something, because I have a lot of things to present. I might not be making sense of what the topic of what we have today. Please pardon me. It's just a testimony on my own, because when he said that people should go and join my page, it's not just I was like, so why have I not been doing what my spirit asked me to do since? I was preaching about the how to behave well, good life, all these things. Hey, I know all those things are very good, but there is one that when you have it, all those things you are preaching, you don't need to preach it again, because we have said that we are wise, we have sense. You don't need to go to school to be wise. You have your conscience. The Bible, there is a place that he said that the God that can forgive the sin you did to the Father, forgive the Son, but for the Spirit he can never forgive, because you have conscience. I am a Catholic. When I was in the church, is after everything, you go and go to confession. That sin is not forgiven. No. I'm telling you, after you will still do another thing, go to confession and go. And one thing that baffles me now is that there is how, I don't know. The church is not talking. There was a time that he even said that anytime that you are going to church, you are killing yourself. You are destroying yourself. I'm coming to agree with him on that note, because when he was saying, it seems as if when you hear Antichrist, you start running. Our topic says no Biafra, no black freedom. Yes, 100% correct. Because this thing now, when I stopped was when I asked my spirit. I was so much disturbed when I came to this abroad and find out that we were misled. When Biafra will come, the three places that we hit, that we have a lot of work to do: this church, this government, and the individual sabos, both collective and individual. It is born in us. When you hear about God and the devil, there is no way there is God and the devil than in human being, and they are from our land. That is where this thing comes from. God is there and devil is there together. That is the war we are fighting now. For many people that doesn't understand this war, when everything will be over, it's only Paul Onwubiko that knows this thing very well. It's just like a play that we are hearing that Biafra will turn to be a religion. Time is coming when you understand, because a lot of things they are writing it down. Many people are writing things that you don't even know. They are not even coming out. When history will come out, even your name Nkiruka might be there, you might not know. Whatever you are saying here, be very, 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 very bold enough that when people call you out and maybe replay whatever you have said, you'll be proud to say, yes, I'm the one that said so. That is the level that it has reached, and that is what is making us to go far, that our enemy cannot understand our whereabouts or movement. They are scared. They don't know what is the brain, the tactics, whichever way they come out, they will fail, we will win. Are you not asking yourself question? This thing is not human work, it's spirit. When I say that I wake up with tears, I said, hey, What have my brother done to me? I have been posting in Facebook. Go there, and my name is Chidimekwe. The most of my write-ups there was about Biafra, but I'm not trying to say anything about Biafra. I'm just saying it as a kind of proverb. It's because of this this trouble, but I don't want to mention it. I'm scared about it. I was like, write-ups, my write-ups are many there. And it's because of this movement, because of this, but I don't want to call Biafra or anything about it. I'm just like writing it. I'm hoping that when Biafra will come, I will not begin to make video with those speech, with those short write-ups. But the question there is that all this thing I'm doing is good, but I am not clearing it. Our people are blind. They are mentally weak. If you don't wake them up, they will perish. Chidema, what are you doing? My spirit has been disturbing one day. That day that I joined that space, I did not, I just mistakenly entered. My mind just said, start it one day. You just say, I say my baby is disturbing. I don't want to come in to disturb people. I've been listening to people. Nobody is hearing a voice of baby all this thing. But I say, enter. And when I now tell you people my reason why I'm not coming to space, you say, hey, this is what you want. My morale was high. My morale was high. Not only that, that day alone, I just have 6 followers, and I reached up to 40 something. And now, as I'm talking to you, it's up to 100. And not, I've been speaking things that is not what I supposed to be speaking. And I based on Facebook, where they do, I will make every video. You will not have even one like or even one comment. And I don't mind, because I like doing what I like doing, not even because of money or anything. I'm just doing it because I like doing it. That is my passion. And I was like, my own is motivational speech, just to make how to live a good life, because I was born and brought up in church. I was so churches there. But my question today is, this thing that we are doing, why is these people, why are they not seeing our future? Why are they, the prophets and prophetess, where are they? Why are they not understanding that this thing is not about being obedient? Obedience is the first law in the heaven. That's why when they give them order from Rome, they will not do anything. They will not speak for their brother. They will not speak for their own. How will you be another person that you are not? You rejected yourself to be another person. How will it work? That is the bondage. That is the suffering we are suffering today. Some people will say, is it by killing our people that we will be okay? Because we are now showing you the killings. Did you know how it was going before? That it is not seen, because everything has popped out, because we are not hiding anything. That is when you have now started seeing that there are killings. But when it was not popped out, when they were lying to us in a Zoom media, we don't know anything. I know several people that have called, say, did you understand what is going on? And they're saying, what is going on? What is even happening? I will say, you don't know anything about Biafra? Are you not hearing the news? He said, I don't know anything about Biafra. Even because I can tell by myself, when I was in Nigeria, I used to ask my husband, why are you even disturbing yourself? Nobody is talking about this thing here. Because when God wants to save his people, it's not, it will be like he will not know the means he will use. They are calling us online country. Okay, may have vam nine. I'm telling you honestly truth. The fact there is that I just like, oh, what you have done? You say I don't have chance. I'm sweeping when this program is going on. I'm sweeping, I'm cooking, I'm spreading clothes. I am trying to, I have a little baby. I'm still nursing a baby, a 2 years plus. So all this is you know that I have been using this thing to give excuses. I went to check my page. It was my video, the last video, or the second to this last one I posted this morning. It's reaching to 2,000. I said, what? What am I doing in Facebook that will not have even one like? Though I'll be posting there, but the love was like, I was crying. It's not about money. I have never entered into social media to have money. I don't even know how it operates. That's why I even want to have this my brother contact, because he will teach maybe any one of you. I don't know. I might not call my number in public. Maybe if there is any public group that has number, you can call it for me. Maybe I'll write it down. Maybe I'll still join and know how to handle this. And because with time, maybe when my baby will start school, I might be going live, because I really want to talk. I have a lot of things to say. Church we have today is part of this, like 55%. Because it's like I'm saying too much because of other people that are here. Should I continue or maybe let me summarize? Hello.
Chidinma summarize. Yeah, Ugo, Biko.
I think you open the no. Open the no.
Ugochukwu na nwe
Open the no. All the people that are here, they have a lot in their heart. But
Ugochukwu na China na go mic.
sorry, Ugo one them okay. Ugo by brother. When the can conclude.
It's
No,
even
my
after
sister,
Brian.
It don't mind in Kiruka. It was a mistake. You go ahead, watch it in my bag.
The love is all the very, very understandable. I know we understand ourselves. I understand that is these Biafran people more than when I was having Nigerian people. There is a difference between their reasoning and Nigerian people reasoning. We have been saying it several years that it's not about your education. That's why you a whole professor Iwalo Okonjo cannot go to verify a fake page before she come out to mess herself in the mud. So my brothers and sisters, I'm so happy. All of you that supported me and even followed and all this, I am very, very, I am short of word. I am speechless of what I have seen. But the only thing I just ask for grace of God to continue, because continuation is what matters. And when we are saying attack, I've said it before, but if I repeat it, it's not too much. Try and have this akinu, bitter cola. Try and have alligator pepper. Anytime that you feel like there is something that you don't understand, pick one, maybe alligator, put it in your mouth and chew it. It settles it. Put cola nut in your mouth, it settles it. When I was in the church, my prayer, if I want to start praying, is 4 hours, and with speaking in tongues and a lot of things. I don't know when last I speak. I pray more than 10 minutes now, and I'm not having problems as I used to have before. Even sick, every time I'm sick. Let me just bring it in conclusion by saying that all of you that are doing this, making this thing to move forward, you are angel indeed. You are just the sense we have not gotten for not one cent in Igbo land. When I ask God why I want to be a saint, why can't we have one cent? He said that we are not following our way that we can have sent, that I can be.
We have Iwenetans, you.
Iwenetans is not sent. He's a blessed.
Yeah.
He's blessed. Go and verify. He's blessed. He's not sent. Ondocha, this and that. These people, they cannot do you sent. How can you be sent that you don't know yourself? And think maybe let me know how I will get a number that I will reach to some of you people. If you are trying to be another person that you can never be that person, you can never be even if you pray to thy kingdom come. It will be very, very difficult for you, because I have passed a lot of hello. Okay. Kudos to you guys, to you guys for the works you are doing. It is all the two here now, and only God that will bless you all. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Brian, Oga Brian, please, if you're still there. Thank you.
Greetings, everyone. Greetings, the host, David, co-host, Kiruka, and so Ogochukwu, Julius, Chidinma, Sister Stella, Otumamaya, Chris, so many over here, fellow citizens of Biafra. I greet every one of us here present. The warriors, media warriors, that's what you all are. Those have been fighting, going on several spaces to counter and to educate them. Thank you all for your marvelous work. May Chukwu them continue to bless us all. He said, yeah, one thing is certain. I have come to realize that stupidity is not just foolishness. It has gone beyond reasonable doubt. And if people like Israel, someone is Master K, please mute yourself, and Julius, you guys are disturbing me. If someone Israelis that saw what happened, Brian? You're not muted, bro.
No, I just unmuted myself. I was not muted. I was not unmuted before. How are you saying me muted? Maybe it's something from your end.
Julius, please mute. Okay. All right. Yeah. So I just want to use Israeli as an example.
Everybody. Hey. No, I wanted to. No. Yeah. I'm the one that omitted my mic. No, stop laughing, Master K. I'm here within the moon now. You understand? So we are all.
So please mute yourself. I'm speaking at your.
I don't know.
I saw Mazi Julius. I saw Mazi Julius' mic
unmuted. On the space, so please.
Mazi Julius, your mic is unmuted. Why?
You saw another person.
Please, can you mute your mic?
And you called my name. I don't understand.
Mazda.
No, so go ahead. No, so go ahead.
No, so the cabinet in your conduct of everyone. No, so.
No, so he's not here again. No. Up we go. Maybe he will come back. Okay, he's back.
Sister Nkiru, go ahead now. Go ahead and bring some people in.
Brian, he was speaking. Brian was speaking.
Brian, continue, please.
Okay, let me continue. We should learn how to give some people that freedom when you're speaking. Mute yourself if you want to talk. If it's not echoing, even if you're co-host, you learn that. It's a simple thing, please. Like I was saying, I sometimes, it's all about individual differences. For me, I don't look at what the POS are saying. For the fact that even the Israelis that have experienced the October 7 bombing could come out on the street chanting against their peer, against the Netanyahu, tried to kick against him, knowing fully well that he's fighting a just fight. So what is the common people of the POS that have nothing to fight for? So what I'm saying is this: I ignore their words. I know sometimes it's not easy to ignore stupidity. Sometimes you put them on a check and put them in the right direction, but these people can never repent. They will never. So let me just head here. So it's been a long time for years when I was growing up, I used to hear that Ojukwu is coming back. Ojukwu is coming back. When he came back, I heard that Ojukwu had soldiers in Ivory Coast, that anything that happens, he will bring the soldiers in Ivory Coast and Biafra will be caught on that one day. I grew up here, from that small till I grew up. Those things never happened till today. Then another one was this: Chukwuemeka Ojukwu Jr., that is his son, is more dangerous than his father. So the Biafra should not worry, this, and everything happened. The man will take over. And today, where is the Chukwuemeka Ojukwu Jr.? Is nowhere to be found. Why am I citing this? Why I'm saying this is the word Biafra is not Biafra of I. It's not Biafra of David Naman. It's not Biafra of Ugochukwu. It's not Biafra of Nonso alone. This is a common name, a collective name. It's not individually owned by anybody. Neither is it owned by any family or any kind. Anybody can bring this Biafra, and that is what the Prime Minister is doing today. They are thinking or being jealous that he is the one championing the truth Biafra cause. If they don't like it, they should go and have high tension. That is the end of the case. And if the Onyendu family think that is their birthright, they are just wasting their time, because that is not theirs. They are just born like we all. Or the same thing, if Bianco Ojukwu think for the fact that she is bearing that name, Ojukwu, will make her trying to propose and counter what we are doing. She's just wasting her own time. Her father did that, the former governor of Anambra State, when Enugu State and Anambra State was under the same region. Ono was her parent, was her father. So all those things that they did in the past was not fruitful. Understand? So at this very point, let me use myself, trying to be afraid of what this woman will do because of the seat or something that was being given to her, the ministerial appointment. That is waste of time. Because why they did these things is to use part or some of us as in a Biafran to counter Biafrans, but it's already on a dead end. So on this thing, I will just move direct. No Biafra, no Black freedom. So that is not saying that no me, no Black freedom. No, it is a collective name, more than 70 million. So any individual saying that no him or her, no Black freedom, you're wasting your time. So for the fact that we are fighting for this to bring the freedom of Black people to the table, to free us from modern slavery, because all Black people presently are in modern slavery wherever we are serving, whichever country we are working. We are all in modern slavery. Black people in Europe there's a limit to what they can attend to. Black people in America, North and South America, there's a limit. There are limits to what they can attend to. There are limits to what they can own. There are limits to what they can govern. So that is what it is today. That is what it has become today, and that is what we call modern slavery. So, like us as a continent, we are giving freedom, but independence, but we are not free. And all of us will think that the independence has made us free. No, we are not free. So this is the only country that we have their own independence restored and become free to govern themselves and rule themselves the way they want to rule themselves, have their own constitution written by themselves. Everything about them will be by themselves, not someone that will be like other African countries practicing Westminster's law. Understand? That is the kind of law you see all of Nigeria, Congo, South Africa. That their law system is Westminster's law. So they are not free. In a matter that not minding that they have gotten independence, but they are not free. Mandela said it already. So the coming of United States of Biafra will be the beginning of freedom for Black race, and that is where every black man, Black people that have come to realize, some of them have come to realize that where they are today, especially Black American, Black North America, South America, the ones I know that they have no place. There is no place they can find out total freedom, if not in Africa. Most of them have already started moving to Ghana, started relocating to Ghana, setting up structures there, because there they are seen as Blacks. They are not seen as racist. Understand? They are one. They move into the street. Nobody segregated them. Understand? They mix easily. And so this is what our country, Biafra, United States of Biafra, will champion. We bring to the table, plus the kind of development that comes with it, because the structures we have already put in place, as in the development and the department, the modern part of it. No African country has it. So this is where they will see the same thing, or if not something better than what they have seen or what they have been practicing where they are. So that is why the freedom of the United States of Biafra marks the beginning of freedom of Black race entirely in the globe. So, and that comes the 2nd of December 2024, where everything will kick place, and we are going to defend that, because it's not given, it's taken. And when you take something that people never wanted you to take, you have to fight to defend it. It's just like in 1851, when Black people contested from being slavery, Britain, that target, what they call it, depratomia, that is the art of not being contesting of being slavery. That is the word they tagged it, and they started killing them. So they don't want them to say that I'm no longer a slave. Or they don't want them to say I want to be free. They don't want them to say that to have their own will. So, but we Biafrans, the United States of Biafra, will put an end to that modern state of slavery that is still moving on today. Because today the constitution of the zoo is not from them. It's handed over to them. Their education is Western education from Britain. Their law, their system of government, of governance is from abroad. So nothing about the zoo, nothing about most Africans are Africans. The name African is not for Africa. So when we get our country, we start restoring those things that we are original from the ab initio. We start restoring the dignity of mankind from the very onset. Because Biafra will restore these things and put and normalize everything, bring the original nomenclature of things that were and the place, how it was. So that is why I say that this Biafra will bring freedom to black race. It will restore the lost glory of the black race. It will restore the lost kingdom. It is going to be an eye-opener, a template that other African countries will pick from. Because African countries are waiting for that spirit, that big brother that will lead, that can be able to challenge the Western and put something in place, put something on ground that will challenge their development, put something that will counter them, United Nations Congress, wherever place they find themselves. And there's no other African country that has that morale running in them. We are born with that spirit of fighting. We are born with that burning spirit in us, spirit of speaking up wherever we find our place. We are born with that aggressiveness in nature, positive aggressiveness in nature. That's positive, not negative part of it. Why we refuse to be intimidated where we find ourselves. And that is something we Biafrans, we propel before the continent, and the younger ones, the younger continent, the younger members of African continent will not wake up because all of them are in their slumber. As long as we are concerned. The United States of Biafra will working and the rest of the world are trying to stop because they know, they say that they don't want another Norwich in Africa. They don't want another Japanese in Africa. And who are they pinpointing at all these things? They are not saying this because of South Africa. They are not saying it because of Zambia. They're not saying it because of Egypt, Morocco. They are not saying it because of any of Tunisia, Algeria, Burkina Faso. They are all saying it because of you that once existed. You are the only country that held them for 31 years. You fought Britain for 31 good years, not those 2 years. 31 years united and defeated them. They brought all their shillings, all the armory. You destroyed them. They keep coming. You keep destroying them for a good 31 years. So these are something they saw in you. You never gave up. And now, to God be the glory, you have learned more than you're supposed to learn. Because you know sometimes people say that in their stupidity to punish Biafran by taking most of them outside as slave or making the environment unconducive for Biafrans to thrive, then we from there we have learned more than what we're supposed to learn. So that has been a credit on our side, and we are going to use perfectly well in a system that is working, because OCC we can't afford to go back to bad governance. And that is why everything today that has been already put in place is a mark of something that you will yield a good result at the end. And that is something they are still afraid of today. They are fighting using every possible means to make sure they are going to quench this thing. But it's no longer possible. It's no longer attainable. Because already we started counting since January, February, saying that November, December, we're going to do something. And the whole months have passed. They fought everything, every propaganda, diplomatic propaganda, everything they used to stop this. They could not. Now we are counting in weeks. Do you think they're going to stop it? No, because already it has been destined. This is the appropriate time. Like Onyendu said the other time, why these people failed, because they failed because it wasn't the right time. Now everything has started surfacing because the time has come to set the Israel free. The time has come to set when I use the word Israel, I'm talking about Biafra, I'll use it biblically. The time has come to set Biafra free. The time has come for Biafra to cross that Red Sea. And we are already on that Red Sea, or waiting for the Prime Minister to give the strike. And that strike is coming on December 2nd, finally. And we all will head home. The whole black race in the whole universe will feel this as in this air, this breath of fresh air. They will feel it. They will be asking, where is this new child that is born? Like it was done biblically in the olden days when the birth of Yeshua and the 3 wise men from Ethiopia started feeling it and started tracing it where that king was born. That is the same way it's going to be done. Everybody will start looking for where that king was born. And that king, they will tell them that king is born in the United States of Biafra, in the eastern side where the sun has risen. So every man and woman will start packing their luggage, start packing whatever thing they can lay their hands on. It could be handbag or whatever, in order to go and experience this development, this new child, this new nation, this new freedom. And the world is gonna be very, very jealous. Blacks are being caged with talent. The white can never allow you. Okay, there is this guy, is it from Zimbabwe or something? I've not forgotten exactly. He's an African guy. This guy built electricity, something that generated electricity without using any fuel, anything, just using the weather, the sun, and the generated electricity freely, the generator. So what did they do? This guy defied physics. When they came, they took this guy. This guy is no more. So they have been trying to trap talent all over the world. So it's only in Biafra that this talent, and many of them will be protected, because we love development and we are no push around countries. They have already seen it from the onset that we are not push around countries. That's why they're fighting for us not to come. And when we come, being that we are people that have traveled, have seen things, and love development, and people that have loved life, we will protect our own, we protect everything we have, because we want to be among the best. We want to be the first African country, black country, to be in the world power, to have that nuclear, to have everything in our land, because we have the natural resources on our soil to have all these things, and we have the brains to produce these things. So this is the beginning. The United States of Biafra will be the beginning of things that we and things that are meant to be. And that is freedom and progress, innovation, and everything good. And that is where everything will come from. Thank you, David.
Master Brian, as usual, you have educated us as usual. Thank you. Thank you so much. As we are saying, we must liberate our people. We must liberate our people back home. We that are in diaspora, the bulk of the job is us, and that job is finances. People back home, you can see now, they are suffering from Zugarian. So even if they will contribute, it won't be much. So 90% of the responsibility lies on our shoulders. We must liberate our people. We need a Biafra land that will not suffer all these things that people are suffering in Nigeria. As you can see,
I can't hear you. Someone talking.
Me too, I can't hear.
David, are you there? No, sir, are you there? Because you can't hear Nkiruka talking.
is very... Hey, and I've been talking for long ago. Can I be heard now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Hey, and I've said so many lovely things. Can you hear me? It's just a call coming in. That's why.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm saying that all this wicked one Nigeria needs, that's very selfish set of people. Is it only businessmen that are existing in Biafra land? There are older generation that needs urgent help. Please. It's not only businessmen. If you don't do business on Monday, you go die. We know why that Monday sit at home is very, very important for us. It's a civil disobedience. It must have to be embarked on. So please, my people, we that are in diaspora, we must continue to forge forward. Who else is here? Nonso, are you standing by? Okay. Let me just ramble on. So that's just it, my people. That's just it. We are, we are. There was a space. I don't know if it's still on Mr. Facts and Data space. So many things was said in that space that I could not contribute because Ferdinand, I don't know, one leg in, one leg out. I don't know which side he's belonging. I don't know if it's one Nigerianist or which one. He's not supporting right. I don't know what he's saying, but he Bachela everywhere. No, allow us talk as we wanted. That is why my Oga David had to rush and open this space. It's an emergency space. So
No problem. Let me help you.
Okay, Brian.
Let me help you.
Thank you.
Okay, Biafrans, I just want to say one thing. If Biafran dies, as in, let me see how I'm gonna put it. So, okay, who lives if Biafran dies? This word is big. Who lives? Who amongst us here? I mean, we live happily, we live freely, we live as in like a human being, even your people are home. Who among you, all of us here, both home and diaspora, home and abroad, as in diaspora and home base, that's gonna live if Biafra die? And this lives comprises both freedom of worship, freedom of speech, freedom of movement, freedom of everything. Understand? Who's gonna have those things? Who's gonna live if Biafra dies? Nobody, because the country is already Islamized. Okay, Sister Stella, your hand is up. You can make a speech so that I can continue. Go ahead.
Thank you. I salute everyone. Good afternoon from here. Salute you, Mazi David and Nana. Salute you for the work you're doing. I salute you, Nkiru. I salute you, Nonso. I salute you, Brian. How are you today? Mazi Fine. I salute you. Chidemma, salute you. Minister Utumwamaya, I salute you. Tina, I salute you. Simon Ekba, Donny Easy Don, salute you. Good afternoon. Our detective is here. Christopher, I salute you. Chris Aspri Welt. I salute you. I like your name. Opute Biafra, I salute you. Let me see if we are many. We are many. I salute everyone. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. If I didn't call you, I love you now. Biafra first love. I salute you. Oh my God, Rage. You get why? Ezebina here, Bartholomew. Choice G, Choice Global. Julius, salute you. Ngozi Chukwu, salute you. Simon Ekpa, Ndidi Stella, salute you. Nelungwem, I salute you. Chief Okbara, salute you. As looking, I salute you. Our own Ben Owabo, DJ Wando, I salute you. Angus, okay, I salute you. Simon Ekpa Gladys, Gladys, I salute you. Chichi, salute you. Charles Oji. Mazana Koranam Sunday. I salute you guys. Simon Eba Prince. Prince, I salute you. Emmanuel. Ubu Global. Justified and certified. I salute you. Simon Eba MNK. Ike. Salute you. The Passion. Salute you. Oji Ofoga na lele and then the Biafra Jil and the Nigeria for so Biafra ga na lele and Biafra ga bia lele. I salute you 042 boy. Hey, I salute you Izu Dede. I salute you, brother. Emeka Emmanuel, I salute you. I salute everyone. Izudebe, I also salute you. Emeka, salute you. Freedom, Chisum, Vision, Obiora, Obiefuna, Mercy 334, Ifawo, Kelechi, Frank, John, Igwe, Vincent, Rose White, and the last person is Grace. Grace Morando. I salute you. I know I didn't call her because I jumped and I went down. And I went down. I salute everyone. I salute everyone. Achika. Truth TV. SZB now here, but Lomi. Agude. Our own Agude. Agu. Amauche, I salute you. Akbara, I salute you. Biafra Free Energy Tech. Amu Igwe. Hey, I salute you, Benchooks. So I think I've saluted everyone now. Hey, I did the mass. So I salute everyone. Good afternoon, and Nabonachi. Today is Tuesday, and today is Enugu, old Enugu lockdown. They must be shut down because they killed our brother, our innocent brother, the musician, OGOJA, they killed. And because of that, and the other brother they killed also, I can't remember his name now, and all the killings they have been doing in Enugu. So Enugu remain shut down. You needed to see my hand, the way I did it, like shut down, like giving you a blow on your face. I mean, shut down. So, Peter and Ba, we have seen your handiwork. We have seen what you signed for. They gave you your office to go and massacre the people of Enugu. And because of that, Enugu must remain shut down for your wickedness, for the blood, your innocent blood you're shedding in Enugu State. And this is why you will remain shut down today. Make sure you don't bring out your head. All you government workers, all you of government parastatals in Enugu State, if we see you open, and today also is the beginning, today is the 29th, the beginning of all the appeal courts in Enugu, in Owerri, and in Oka to shut down because you didn't adhere to the instructions we gave to you, that you must release or return Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Biafra territory, and all the Biafrans you have left in your Nigerian prisons in the north, in the MENA, outside Biafra land. All Biafrans you have kept in your prisons outside Biafra land must be returned back to Biafra land. That's what we're saying. And you have refused to do that. Therefore, all those courts, appeal court, federal high court, both in your so-called south and your so-called southeast, wherever they are located, you are being shut down starting from today. Today is 29th of October. So, remain shut down because of your wickedness. Because of you putting on or bringing up Soludo as a governor of that old Anambra. Because of those courts both your federal high court and your appeal court, selecting Hope Uzodinjo as the governor of that your old Imo state remain shut down. All you courts, all you appeal courts. In fact, you are of no use to us. Your presence is useless. Enugu is a lawless place. Biafra land is a lawless place. Nigeria is a lawless country. So, you are not doing your work. So, you are of no use to us. So, remain shut down, like indefinitely. You are there. When you said release Mazen Nandekano, appeal court, what did you do? Nothing. Mazen Nandekano is still being held in Nigeria dungeon in Abuja. Appeal court, what are you doing? Nothing. Biafrans are locked all over the whole Nigeria, in northern states, in Minau, all the places. Appeal court in Biafra land. What are you doing? What are you known for? Nothing. And for just remain shut down like indefinitely. There's no need of locking one of you. I had one of you locked and said for temporary. No, it's not for temporary. It's for permanent. Like permanent. Because you're of no use. Your justice it doesn't count. You don't give justice to situations. Bad things are happening there. Nigeria government are chopping off people's neck off. The court, you are not doing nothing. Last time we saw one of our sisters complaining how they brought her brother, they didn't do anything. Police captured the brother, took to court. What did court do? Nothing. Where is her brother? Can't be found. And they said one James since 2019 or 21. No, 19. Who knows when? But the deceased brother till today is nowhere to be found, and the court they are appealed to is not doing anything. The brother, they carried him from Biafra land to the north. Until today, a court of appeal, what are you doing? You're useless. You are just useless. Nigerian court of appeal in Biafra land. You are of no use to us. Your presence doesn't count. So remain shut down indefinitely, because we don't need you, you don't need us. And he said you must work, all you judges in Biafra land. You can begin to pack your load and bag and packages and go to the north and get yourself jobs. But for Biafra land, though, your offices must remain shut down. Okay. So moving on. I saw this morning, as somebody was posting that yesterday sit at home, that Ebonyi State are not sitting at home, and he was telling Ebonyi repent, or other parts of Biafra repent. I said, prophets are coming out, fake prophets are just rising. Repent for what? Don't you know Ebonyi very well? Why would they not be open? Why would Ebonyi State markets not be open? Because Ebonyi State has been taken over by Fulani. Most of the people moving around there in Ebonyi State are Fulanis, invaders. Oh, you don't know? Okay, that's why I brought it up, so that I will tell you. Most of the people you are seeing in Ebonyi State, like he was telling other parts of Biafra land that they should open their shops, open their businesses, because that Ebonyi State, where our prime minister came from, that is they are doing their market. that is 419, that is they should repent, that the other parts of Biafra land should repent, that our PM is deceiving us. But I wanted to tell the guy, I wanted to tell the guy, how come you're expecting Ebonyi State market to be closed? But you have taken over Ebonyi State. Most of the people there you're seeing moving around in that market are Fulanese invaders. Are Fulani invaders. Is it not in Ebonyi you have the biggest mosques, like biggest mosques built in Biafra land? It's the same Ebonyi. Is it not Ebonyi that you will see them block a highway and the Muslims will carry their mat and throw on the middle of the highway and they say they are praying? Meanwhile, their mosque will be empty and vacant. Meanwhile, they're not carried. What kind of a hypocrisy is this? Like, if you're really real, if like your cult is real, let me help you with your religion, that your religion is real. How come you prefer praying on a highway to praying in your mosque, in a place you mapped out for your prayers? It's in Ebonyi. It's in Ebonyi. We have seen Fulani invaders praying and they are blocking the whole highway. They threw their map on their mat on the floor on the express road and pretending they are praying to their deity. It's in Ebonyi. So how do you expect Ebonyi to be locked down in their market? And you are saying that they repent. What they repent what? That is Fulani area for now. Fulani have invaded that part of Ebonyi you're showing us. So stop your takia, okay? We are coming. After 2nd of December, when our people must have given full authority to Biafra government to bring us Biafra, then we'll begin to talk for real. So stop your propaganda, because that your propaganda is not sticking. It's in Ebonyi now that we have had a lot of Muslims chopping off Christians' head in Ebonyi. So what do you expect? The guy I'm talking to that is flying, there's this video flying and going viral. So stop your propaganda. It's not sticking at all. You understand? And ladies and gentlemen, this morning I saw a lot. I want to laugh. I want to laugh. Yes, because it was because of they opened this door first. The Northerners opened this door first, you understand? So when there's a repercussion, when there is a karma, it will touch them first. They opened this door to the Fulani, and the devil started attacking from there. Fulani has conquered the houses. Almost all houses have been conquered. You understand? So they opened this door, and this morning I saw where they are lamenting that the fishes, that they are frozen stores, that the fish is there and the chicken there, frozen fish and chicken, that they've all spoiled because no light. I said, what do you expect? Like, good morning, Hausa. Like, good morning, Northerners. You don't know that Nigeria is not working. You just woke up, Hausas, to find out that your freezers, that you don't have light. When did you see light last? When have you experienced like 24 hours or 48 hours light uninterrupted? When? Wake up, oh Hausas, wake up. Wake up, is high time. Wake up, Yorubas. It's high time you wake up. Wake up, Middle Belt. And you see, I saw one of our brothers in Middle Belt, and he was saying that they want to join. I want to laugh because we've been crying. We also cry in space for you guys, and you're enjoying it now. So let me laugh. It's my turn, And I saw the Middle Belt guy and was saying that it has been the northern people that have been creating problem in Nigeria, and that if Biafrans are going, that they the Middle Belt will join Biafrans and go higher. Please, we are menu. It's like You see, just identify yourself. Middle Belt, identify yourself very well, because all we have there is Lower Benue and Lower Kogi. Bagam. we have to first of all remove this plank in our eyes. Before we announce us dust in our eyes, before we see plank in you people's eyes. Allow us to go first, you see. So don't no middle belt. You know what you do? Maybe the boy is here because the way he was talking, like he comes to our space. So what you do is to first of all, Buhari mocked Biafrans and said, leave them, they're not serious. If they're serious, they're supposed to organize themselves and at least create a state within a state. So you know what you do, middle belt. What you do is to first of all organize yourselves. You saw your former general was saying that the Fulanese, that Nigeria government, Nigeria armed forces, that they collude with the bandits, they collude with Boko Haram, Nigeria army, Nigeria police, they collude with Nigeria police, they collude with Nigeria Fulani headsmen. You had it, and that guy is from your side. I had it from Middle Belt. So look for your able men, your people you trust in your Middle Belt. Organize yourselves and create a state within a state, just the way Biafrans did. Establish your government in exile and de facto government in homeland and take off from there. Then if you need alliance, you can talk to Biafra government. The Biafra government will see to that. But you see, it's not like we have become a Father Christmas to everybody, you understand? And we want to take no. What the target is for you to stand up for yourself. Your freedom is you that will get your freedom. Just like Biafrans are getting their own fighting for their own freedom. Middle belt, you have to rise up and fight for your own freedom. Don't hang on Biafra land, Biafra government, and waiting for us to tell you, okay, come now, let's save you. We are menu. Biafra is well over 100 million. You understand? So the real deal is for them to partition Nigeria like into 4 places. Have Hausa, or what do you call them? Arewa, you have Oduduwa, or whatever they will call themselves. You have the Middle Belt, or whatever you call yourself. And then you have Biafra. Okay? And then from there, we can now begin to talk like country to country. So that is the real deal. Please, rise up and begin to do something. Don't tell the Biafra government, take us in. No, we can't take you in. No. We can't take you in. We have enough problems for ourselves. We have, like I was telling you guys, Ebonyi, Fulani invaders are like taking over the whole country there, taking over the whole community there. And so we have a lot of work for ourselves. So what you do is to organize yourselves, Middle Belt, and fight for your freedom. Hausas, organize yourselves, rise up and fight for your freedom. Yorubas, organize yourselves, affront your problems, and then fight for your own freedom. I know you have a Fonja that is disturbing you, Yorubas. Fight, go and, rise up and do something for yourselves. Because this freedom is you that will get it for yourself. Don't wait for official Abad. Official Abad will not do. We had yesterday where official Abad was discussing with one lady that went to visit him somewhere in London. That his hands are tied, that he can't even do anything. So the lady now told him, if so, then it's of no use this office you're going to give me. I just wish our own Bianca would listen to that also and use her brain and say something. You understand? It's of no use. If official Abat, his hands are tied to do something for the lady he wants to give an office. Bianca Ono, I don't know why I continue to call you Bianca Ono. Bianca Ono, it's time you be honorable and do the right thing. Like, tell official Abat, you know what? What do you have on the table for Biafrans? Are you ready to partition Nigeria into 4? And if he says, oh, my hands are tied and my legs are also tied, it was here for your own dignity's sake. If forget him, don't go and rub mud on yourself. Go best also chinchi. You understand? You can't look at Bianca. Don't go there. You see, Nigeria doesn't have anything good to give in to anybody. Even their president also, his hands are tied, the legs are tied. You can imagine you when you enter there. Your head also will be. In fact, they will also chop off your head. Yes, you will be working with the Islamic terrorists, except you are Islam already. In fact, even when you are Islam, so far as you're not Fulani, you're also an infidel. You don't know. They hire you to kill your brother, and you think they will trust you. You're dreaming. You are dreaming. If you are a Biafran and you're working for Nigeria government, you are a dreamer, like 100% dreamer. Come out of it. Come out of among them. Because you see, when you finish serving them, they use you, kill your brothers and sisters. They will also get to you and kill you. Hey, they will kill you or put you in one prison and throw away the key. Don't be deceived. This is the time. This is your good time to turn around and make a U-turn and come out from this evil you have entered yourself into. And they will give you chakra change. You come into the space and be deceiving people. I will never forget what one boy, one Fulani Mujahid Arab said. Fulani Wall Street Mujahid Arab said. Wall Street, yeah. You know why I put Wall Street? Because he's learned. But learned filled with evil and wickedness. You know what he said? That we shouldn't bother. If we want to go, you Biafrans, you can go. But I tell you, we will infiltrate you from the within. From within, we will infiltrate you again. He said it. Onyendu Mazen Nanda, a brilliant man. Half of the people he worked with were all sabo sold him, collected money, put in the purse. So, you think when you open your mouth here talk, you think we don't know where you're coming from. We know, continue coming. Continue to come. Very soon, you will show your real color and everything will finish. Because what you did to Mazen Nanda Kanu, we will not allow you to do it to our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Continue coming. Brandish yourself, change your name, put in fact, your surname has become Chukuma Kanu. Chukuma Umemboji. And then you know also how to speak Igbo. Come, or your name has become Ngozi. Ngozi, meanwhile, you're supposed to be Aji. No, you now change it to Ngozi. Ngozi Umemboji. And you enter space and you're answering Biafra. Continue speaking, we will know you. That thing that happened with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will not happen again. Biafra we will get by fire, by force. So all you sabos, whether you're listening in an anonymous or you're here pretending to be one of us and you're not, soon your color, that is, you will just come out on you, because this Biafra will be so hot for you to stay. Except you change, like you 100% change. So I appreciate all of you. Sorry, I'm annoyed. So, ladies and gentlemen, shout out to Enugu people. Enugu, you're locked down. Don't go out. Don't mind all these your governors. And in fact, if a Biafran man, like I always tell you guys, you see Nigerian police, run. Biafran men, you see Nigerian army, run. We have angels that are fighting on our behalf. Leave the job for our Biafran armed forces to fight. Leave it for them. What you do is, you see something, you say something. You see something, if you have opportunity to video it, and then come to the space and mail the message to one of our ministers or anybody, and they will take note on it. But run, because you know what? They have calculated to annihilate all Biafran men in homeland, so that Biafra will be filled with only women, so that the Fulani Mujahid men will continue to come to our land to carry all of you. That is their plan, and it's not sticking anymore. It's not working. Yes, so, and we are here to expose all their plan. That's why we are here. To tell the world what is going on in Biafra land and leak all their secret evil plot against Biafra people. Because from 1967 till now, they have killed 12 B for billion Biafrans, or million, sorry, M for million, 12 million Biafrans. On the altar of one Nigeria, enough is enough of them killing us. So, take your side. Are you on Biafra side? Or are you on Nigeria side? In between, you cannot stay. In between, center, middle will be too hot for you to handle. So, and the topic is no Biafra, no black freedom. Yes, because even a lot of stars in Africa, in America, a lot of people there, They are tracing their way, their DNA back to Biafra land. Oh yes, so that is why I'm saying, you see all this middle belt, please, oh no malabuno wolaro chilon tawaluno. Onya ona malabo budietinishi. We are not looking for people, we are many. Biafrans are abroad, and the ones that lost they are all coming back, so we don't have enough space. Please. So, yes, if Biafra comes, that's when Africa, blacks, will be real free. Because even blacks all over the whole world will trace their DNA and find out that is in Biafra land and other part of Africa. At least Africa will rise again. Africa will be free again. Finally. So, and Finland convention is coming. Are you going to Finland? Have you gotten your ID card? In fact, have you identified yourself in Biafra government? Find out if you have. Have you voted? Vote. You see, a lot of things, a lot of people are behind. So before you start, begin to do all the necessary things. First of all, vote. Apply for your ID card. Make sure you're supporting Biafra government financially. We also have IOU loan, where you can lend money to Biafra government, and when Biafra comes, 100% interest you will get. Good business for you. If you're, you guys like business, eh? Biafrans like business. This is one of them. We're also having a $20 or 20 a gem raffle draw. Yes, now. Have you gotten your own draw ticket? You better do, because that one too, winning is coming. There's also some people that will win. So apply. So you see you can win. There's 5,000. I think first prize is 5,000 or so. And then there's 2,000 or 1,000 and so on. So it's fine. We are very busy here. We are busy, very, very busy. So shout out to Biafra government. Shout out to our Prime Minister, Obatobie, that is doing a whole lot of work on our behalf. Shout out to de facto government in Homeland and all the work they are doing. Because as Biafra government in Israel is talking, the de facto government in Homeland is doing the doing, or doing the do, or the do's. You understand? So shout out to the government as a whole, Biafra government as a whole. I appreciate you guys for the opportunity you have given me. Thank you, David and Nana and Kiruno. So I stop here now. Thank you for the opportunity. And bye.
Madam Stella, thank you so much. You've spoken at length. Honestly, I don't really have anything to add what you're saying, but a lot of things I've been reading on the timelines. They are just exasperating, honestly. Chidema, okay now, speak. Say, open your mic.
Okay, my sister that just spoke, thank you so much. In fact, I have come to realize this. I want to leave this space. So let me give this a little addition. Thank you for the teachings you just made. I have come to realize that here is the university that you learn a lot of things. It will be of a great help if we can be advising people that are not getting it. Instead of asking questions that will be confusing you, coming to this space is the best thing that anybody that is confused to the right place. So that's another one, because if you enter Nigerian one, that is another problem. So when you are in the right place, you want to know the truth, you will always get it. You understand? And calm down to know it, because if you are like you are too anxious, you will not get it. Just calm down to be listening from what people are saying. Even when you want to ask questions, don't be aggressive, because you are the one that need help. We have known where we are going. We are no longer confused. For those that are confused, you have to be patient. You have to be hold your temper to get it. So meanwhile, our leader has said it, and it seems as if it is just a mere word. Now we are coming to realize that it's a prophecy, and it's coming to pass. That instead of this Biafra not to come, that this world will come, that everything in this world will spoil. there is a lot of things that he said that is coming to be, is becoming clearer, that is happening already in our eyes. If you see the where we are coming from and where we are now and where we are going, you will see that we are already there, and nothing will make it to not to come to pass. I have come to realize that, in fact, this thing is not a man thing. I've been saying it's spirit. The spirit is more than human that is operating in it. So meanwhile, whatever that is coming up in this last time, like this Bianca, when I think of this, I said, is it that devil? Is it that I don't know what is bringing them out to make our story to be very, 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 very sweet, or to be very, very powerful? Just as when you are reading Bible, it's very, very powerful. That we will begin to read our history. People, the whole world will like to read it, because they will say that this race, these people, they are not human beings. Already Musa is saying it. He thinks it's just a mere word. They are not. We are human beings, but of this special species. You understand? Now, all this is that is happening. Even to this Bianca, if she's not careful, Ojukwu is not dead, though. They say Ojukwu have died and Biafra is a lie. Ojukwu is back. They don't know. So if she's just doing anyhow, spirit will wound them. Even this our Mazina Dekano ex, because we are not calling her ex. She's no longer what to be called the wife. Yes, what she have done have reached that to call her ex. Uchechi cannot. You cannot represent your well-educated person for that matter. Not only that, you are opening your mouth in the public, in this public media, that in the dream, your husband was, they were chasing you out from your husband. Can't you see that you have explained everything, that the spirit is already done in the spirit, and you are explaining it by yourself? We are not even, no, it's not even media warrior that is carrying you, that open your mouth to say that you are being chased out from your husband's house. Let me not go too far than to say that anybody that is confused wants to be confused, because social media have made it possible. This is not 1967. Now, if you want to know, you will know. But if you want to continue to deceive yourself, I can't help it. But if you want to know, if you want to tell yourself truth, your conscience is telling you you are doing it right, continue, you are going to heaven. But if your conscience is telling you and you are not doing it right, and you continue because of majority or because you don't want to care, you want to take it by force. The only question that I will leave before I go is, ask yourself, if God, for the people that are saying, let us come together to unite so that we can move together, ask that person. I have said it when Obi want to conduct his election. I think Obi is not going anywhere. Even if he wins, it's for just a distraction. Because if you can make God, as we know God, in all his righteousness, to forgive devil, then it can work out. We will connect together. We will come together and carry on. But if they cannot come together, even if you pray to thy kingdom come, you are wasting your time. That is what is happening in this struggle. So anybody that is thinking that it will come easy, it's not coming easy. It will get harder till the last hardest of it, and it will all be over, and we will get our freedom, and all glory will go to Okike. So let me hold it here. Thank you so much for all of you that are making this thing to be a reality. I'm very, very happy.
Thank you so much.
Bye for now. Thank you so much, Coach and Co.
Thank you so much. Chidimma, can you hear me? Okay, thank you so much, our sister Chidimma, for that wonderful submission. I appreciate everybody who has contributed and those who will contribute later. I just want to add to what our sister just said. The freedom of the Biafran people, our freedom. We cannot collectively come together to fight for the freedom. It is not possible. There is an English adage that said, when two people always agree, you know that one is unnecessary. What it means is that we must surely disagree. At the end, we will agree. So it is not possible that every Biafran will come together before our freedom will be achieved. No. After all, when our Prime Minister was giving the expositions on those who brought freedom for their various countries, there was never a time millions and millions of Jews came in and brought freedom for their people. No. There was never a time Lufthansa came together and all of them became one to fight for their freedom. It will only take the number of people who have that freedom mindset, who are consistent, who are disciplined, to come together and decide for the freedom of their people and stand very strong and bear the consequences of their action, especially when they know that they are on the right track. Everybody will never be in one accord, in one agreement. And the same thing applies to our freedom, our restoration. But the good thing is that the majority of people who want this freedom are more than those who are fighting against the freedom. And that is why you can see the giant strides, the achievement of our government in this liberation. Yeah, another thing I want to is to what our sister Stella was saying, calling upon the Hausa tribe to come to wake up. Sister Stella, unfortunately, the Hausa tribe has been emasculated. They can only rise up when Biafra is restored. It's only the restoration of Biafra that can propel them, that can waken up their subconsciousness. Then they can see people who will stand with them shoulder with shoulder to fight for their freedom. The Hausa tribe has been emasculated. They have been subdued into accepting one Nigeria. And nothing can rise them up again unless when we are free as a nation. The Benue people, they are also under subjugation, emasculation, and they cannot rise up again because those who would have risen up for are effeminate men. They cannot stand the ferociousness of the Nigerian state. They are not disciplined enough to stand for their people. They are not so committed enough to bring freedom for their people. And that is why they cannot wake up at this time. That is why Benue State is left at the mercy of the Nigerian-sponsored terrorists. So it is only the Biafran state, the Biafran nation, the Biafran people that are standing very strong because we did not allow the political leaders that we have in Biafra land to dictate our way of life. The Nigerian state wanted to use them like they use the Hausa tribe leaders. The Nigerian state wanted to influence our people through the political leaders that we have in Biafra land. But unfortunately for them, like we say, we respect people. We don't worship anybody. It's just that we are the only tribe that cannot take verbatim anything that you bring for the table, irrespective of the fact that if you are paying my bills, there will be a stage I will say, take your bills, I cannot stand this. You are not on the right track. I have to speak my mind. I have to stand for what is right, and I have to stand for what is truth. And that is actually what is happening in this our liberation. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, everybody know how much they have promised our leader. Everybody know how many meetings our leader attended to. And all these political players wanted to buy our leader to themselves. And if they have succeeded in buying our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you and I will not be here as well. The same thing applied to our prime minister. When our leader was kidnapped, they wanted to buy over our prime minister through the defunct Directorate of Saboteurs. And our prime minister made that his position. So he was able to stand his ground because he was disciplined enough. He knows what he wants for his people. And that is why he is standing very strong today. So a lot of people in that contraction called Nigeria, a lot of people from the Benue, from Kaduna, from Southern Kaduna, from Hausa tribe, They have been emasculated. Nigeria, first of all, they will dangle the carrot to you. And once you take that carrot, that is the end of you. You can no longer rise up. You will not be disciplined enough. There is nothing that they will do, even when it is against your people, that you can rise up to speak against it. It's not possible. And that is why we are different. Everybody is not the same. Some people may take bribe. Some people will tell their father. Some people will use their mother for money rituals. Some people will betray their brothers and sisters because of the money that the government will give to them. But Biafra will stand their ground and say, to hell with your money. Rather, I want freedom for my people. And that is what is happening in this our restoration. The reason why most of you are here fighting and speaking for your people is because we have seen that it is only Biafra that can be able to guarantee the freedom of the black race. Black men, black women, irrespective of your achievements, anywhere you are all around the world. You can only make name wherever you are all around the world. But the truth be told, that you can never attain your potential while you are all around the world. Look at our own brother, Philip Emeagwene. With the exploit of Philip Emeagwene, where is he today?
Emeagwai.
Emeagwai, yes, sorry. Emeagwai, where is Emeagwai today? But he is the father of computing. All the exploits of this Elon Musk, Mark Zuckerberg, and all the rest of them came through the words of Philip Emeagwene. But because he's a Biafran, he cannot get to that stage. People have climbed on his works to be billionaires of this world. That is what we are talking about. If Philip Emeagwene was to be in Biafra, where we have our United States of Biafra, do you think anybody will climb on his exploits, on his achievement to be the richest man on this world? Do you think he will hear the likes of Bill Gates and all the rest of them? No. But because he is a Biafran, and because we have been subdued, Nigeria can never promote the image of a Biafran man or woman. And that is why our works, other people use our works to make money for themselves and attain positions of authority. So it is only a free Biafran nation that a black man can attain his potential. It is only a free Biafran nation that the freedom that every African is craving for can manifest. You see what is happening in all around Africa. Biafrans are being intimidated anywhere they go. You have no say because your homeland is not okay for you. Your homeland is not conducive for you. That is why you have to run out to other countries. You have to assimilate. You have to swallow whatever intimidation they have brought to you. Because when you look back, ejewe, ademma, anawa, ademma, you cannot go back to that terrorist country because you are not needed there. If the hard economy did not kill you, the police will kill you. If the police did not kill you, the military will kill you. If military will not kill you, the herdsmen are there. The Boko Harams are there. Even the saboteurs, the infiltrators are there. So, and when the very close. There is nowhere you can go to Nigeria and you heave a sigh of relief, or you will be breathing in fresh air. No. You'll be looking at your left, right, and center. When you are sleeping with one of your eyes closed. In some cases, you are not even sleeping at all because of insecurity. And the insecurity is caused by the government that's supposed to protect you. That is the reason why everybody should join hands and fight for this freedom. It is only our freedom that can guarantee our safety in that Nigeria. Even if you are not coming back to Biafra land, it is only a free Biafran nation that can guarantee at least your stability, your freedom of speech, your protection, anywhere you are all around the world. Because I believe if a Biafran is killed anywhere all around the world, when we are free as a nation, the Biafran government will have to question the government of such countries. They have to answer for it. But today, you can see what Indians are doing to people who are Nigerians. You can see what any other country can kill any Biafran without any Biafran without the government having to speak for them. Outside now that we have a government that now when anything affects any Biafran, the government will now try to find out from the other government. Before, nobody was, you are living at your own peril, you are living at your own detriment. Nobody answers for you, nobody speaks for you, nobody defends you. And that is the problem. And that is why we must have a free nation, so that we will be protected all around the world, so that we will be free all around the world, so that we can attain our potential all around the world. So anybody who is coming here or telling you about one Nigeria, oh, is Nigeria good? No, but can we change the system? Yes, we should join political this and political that. That person might have been promised that by 2027, I will make you a local government chairman. He will get that at the back of his head and front of his head. At the back of his head and front of his head to continue to speak for one Nigeria. In some cases, all these people that are speaking on spaces, they have been promised one thing or the other, political position, and they must not change their stand because they think that, oh, by 2027, they promised them a PG of a local government or will be a councillor. Nigeria, we will support you to get your political position going. So just continue to preach about one Nigeria, and no matter, even if you bring evidences to them to tell them that it is the government that is responsible for the calamity that have befallen our region, they will say it is not. Even when they are seeing it, they can never believe it because they have been offered, they have been promised a position, they have been promised contract, they have been promised one thing or the other to continue to spin this narrative that will be in support of the government. And it doesn't matter whether they answer Ndubisi or they answer Okeleke or Okafo or Chiamaka or Chinenye. That name doesn't, even Hausa man can tomorrow wake up and answer that name. There is nothing that shows that you are a Biafran. The only thing that can determine your Biafranship is your level of reasoning, your level of thinking, and the position that you find yourself, how you can be able to decipher the best thing for you to do. That is the only way we can decide that you are a Biafran. Otherwise, all those idiots on spaces answering Igbo names, Biafran names, they are not Biafrans. And like our leader said, when Biafra is restored, if it is possible, DNA tests will apply to everybody to determine your heritage or your parentage, where you come from, so that we determine whether you are among those who were born on the head bridge, on Okokomaiko, or my mama say Abibo, or those that the Fulani raped their mother during the war. All those things still exist today. A lot of people who you see when you go to NDA in Kaduna, they speak Igbo, but their fathers are Fulani. Most of them were raped. And our people abhor abortion. Some families don't like abortion. So when a Fulani man rapes you, and because of your belief that abortion, you don't like it, they would like to carry their children. And once you deliver that baby, it doesn't matter whether it looks like you, it doesn't matter whether the hair is like your own, that gene have been polluted. And the boy or the girl must always think like the cow that they are. And they will not love life. They will like to kill. They will like to be terrorists. They will always fling towards their father's side because of that genes that you have shared with them. But any full-blooded Biafran can never see how Nigeria have killed our people and today still speak about uniting Nigeria, or we remaining in that contraction called Nigeria. It can never happen. And that is why when all these people speak on spaces, you begin to wonder, this person is Igbo, he answers Igbo names, but why is he against our freedom? My brother, my sister, the only Igbo-ness in him is the name that he answered. Any other thing is a Fulani breed. So thank you so much, wonderful people, for joining. Please pick up the mic. Let us do justice to this topic. Nonso, are you still there?
I'm here. Nonso is busy.
Yeah, I know, Sister Kiruka, you are here. Okay, Nonso and Brian, please, let's do justice to this topic. Demand for the mic, share the space. Let us continue to educate our people about this convention that is coming, about the special IOU loan, about the convention, and about the ID card. Very important. As we are winding up to our promised land, Biafrans, a journey of 100 miles. Like JD said, million miles remains some few days for us to arrive at our destination. Thank you so much. As I yield my mic to my co-hosts, Nonso and Nkiruka. There one.
There were. Okay. Master David, a lot. There is this Yoruba man, Kule, on his
my
timeline.
co-host. Okay, Master David Ukuruku. Also my Master Nonso and Nkiruka. Kamu kele kwene ya. Akwefuru ihe anyị na-eme. What we are doing, it's not just because we want to do well. Anyway, Sister Nkiruka, just go ahead first and let me comment. So I will not just take word out of your mouth because I just want Mazi David to know that we are with you and we are here, you know, and Biafrans already know that this Finland convention that is coming, we are already there. There's another message I wanted to pass to all those our Igbo brothers. Please, those of you in the army, police, we have told you to resign, but you will not hear. When we were making our submission in the other space, somebody was saying that we were threatening. I don't know what we say, but the message has been sent very clear. You cannot wear the terrorist uniform and come to our land and you expect us to be looking you as normal human being. That means there must be something wrong with you. There must be something wrong with you. When we have told you that any arm-carrying terrorist under the Nigerian states can no longer breathe in our land, you people think that it's a joke? Now, what happened? It seems like when they give you people that terrorist uniform, the evil spirits from the Janjaweed Sahara Desert will enter you, will possess you. That was why you went now and killed your brother. Now you want us to continue with the Biafra people to be looking at you as because you answer Igbo name. Who knows if your mother was from Fulani? Were you deaf and dumb when our leader Nnamdi Kanu told when your mates, your so-called others were resigning from the so-called terrorist state called Nigeria? Or do you think that when you did what you did to your own brother, even if you were drunk, even if you are a madman, even a madman in Biafra land told us that Biafra must come. Then you went ahead and wasted a whole superstar. A whole superstar. Then they were very, very quick to bring it out in the media because you answer Igbo name. May what betides you and your generation there. If it was Fulani Janjaweed now, they will not bring it out. Then somebody is trying to say, why are you killing terrorists in our land? You are mad. If you are an Igbo man, look, Biafra is not Igbo. Biafra is not Igbo is for me. Igbo is a dialect. Oh. We have Urobo, we have Usoko, we have other Biafrans. We have the boy. We have so many Biafrans. So you criminals, you few criminals that always come in the name of Igbo name, this Dowlet, this Igbo name, look, you are a fool. You are all joking. Until I see Igodoman, Urobo Isoko person that will come out and stand and speak Urobo, defend. Let me see. Maybe that will be the next agenda for them to start contacting them. Because people think that Igbo is Biafra. You are mad everywhere. The meaning of Biafra is freedom. Biafra is the only unique language, the only unique name that brings us together. That is the collective name for each and every one of us. Mad people everywhere. You think that when you come up, you set up a space and you answer the BC, you are a madman and you speak against your own people? Can you do what our Prime Minister has done? Do you have the idea? Do you have the knowledge? Do you have the ability? Do you have the resources? Do you have the wisdom? Can any of you stand and speak wherever or have a debate, even with our leader, Not, I said with me, I have bet $1,000 on this space, and yet I have not seen any reasonable idiot. Because you know that you will not stand me 1 minute.
Nanso, my brother, I know you are angered, and everybody should be angered when you see all those people, all those efulefus, making foolish submissions, trying to derail our conversation, or trying to feed, make us believe that they are on the right track. I just want everybody to take out a time, go to our Prime Minister tweets. Now, this morning, you can see a community that were under siege and they were running helter-skelter. That is Benue State. I wanted to put that community in this jumbotron, but I couldn't be able to do that. Then imagine yourself, the land where your father, your mother gave birth to you. You have inhabited for a very long time. You are not into an official war, but the government
Mazi David, your mic is breaking. It's breaking. I don't know if you can hear me very clear. It's breaking. Your mic is breaking.
and to Arudas being taken over by people who came from another planet altogether. They come to your land, pursue you from your mother land. If Mazi Simon Ekpa did not pick up this mantle, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started dismantling this plan in 2020. Network. Those people that will stay in the farms, when you are running, you go and meet your death there. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu dismantled them from there. So without this Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ekpa today, Benue State would have been a child's play that would be occupied by those marauders who come from Sahel. And you as a Biafran, you as an Igbo man, will come on space and tell us that what we are doing is the wrong thing, that you want us to embrace one Nigeria, you want us to support P2B, you want us to embrace political solution in a land that these people never want you alive, rather they want you dead. I beg, make una check this thing. How you see him? Thank you so much. Go ahead, my sister. And I welcome you, our sister from the coastal region of Biafra, one of the lionesses of our time, Helen Peters. I welcome you as well. I want to also use this opportunity to salute our honorable ministers of the gospel who are here, who I could not mention their name. I really appreciate every one of you for coming. The most articulate minister, Snow, I salute you, sir. Thank you for being here. I missed your call. our own, the watchdog of Brigi, Otumwamwanya, Honorable Minister, I see you and I salute you. Thank you for being here as well. Our own CBI, I salute you. Thank you for being here. As Ben Chooks, every other Biafran, because a lot of people are here. I welcome every one of you. And I appreciate our ministers for being here. If you have any pending questions, any question that you want to ask in relation to our freedom, you are very much free. Because we have men, we have the government of Biafra is here to respond to your questions. Any pending question at all, why we are doing what we are doing, why you must embrace this special IOU loan, what support the Biafra, why are we doing what we are doing, any question at all, we are going to address it. So go ahead before I will ask my questions for our ministers to as well see if they can put head together and answer, because a lot of our people who are still on the other side, they are skeptical of what will happen to them if they join us now. But only time will tell, because definitely they will join us for this freedom. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Nonso. If Nonso is not there, our own sister Helen Peters, you have the mic. You are welcome. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother David Namna. I really appreciate you guys taking up the space this morning. I can't really say much about what is going on right now, but I appreciate you guys, because the first space that I was seeing this morning, I was like, what is going on here? And I was able to even DM somebody that, please, we need to set up our own space and get out of this place, because I was so much annoyed of what was going on there. You understand? I saw that they were not giving you guys the space to talk, to express what is going on, but they were giving all the one Nigeria needs to talk and all that stuff. So I appreciate you setting up this space for us to come and at least voice out our mind. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, co-host Noso. God bless you. You always been there. Your voice as a lion. All you guys, you are really roaring. I love you guys. My sister Kiruka, you've taken up the job. It be like say you don't run past us now. You see how it is. Freedom is a spirit. When it possesses you, you have nothing to do more than thinking of what is going on. You want to know what is happening. You want to deliver that message. That is what freedom is. Do you understand? So I appreciate you, my sister. I appreciate our leader who is holding us strong for us to continue with this freedom. I appreciate it. Wherever he is, may God Almighty continue to protect and preserve him. Thank you very much, sir. And I appreciate our Gbadagburu, the Itare Kondo. I appreciate the Leviathan of our time, who has come to destroy the zoo. Whether they like it or not, the zoo is gone. I am so much appreciative to him, because he's the only reason why I and yourself is talking today. It's the only reason why those idiots were making noise this morning on their spaces. It is the only reason. If not for him, do you think Benue people still have voice to talk by now? Are they talking now? They are all running away from their states. They are running away from their villages. But these fools, they don't know what Mazinam Dekano and our prime minister has done for them. They don't know the doom that they have prevented our people not to face in the hands of these terrorists from Sahel. These cowards are not aware. I was so shocked this morning listening to them. They said they want to unite all the Igbos or BIPOB. They are so confused. They are so confused. And I was like, if these people should continue doing this, do they think if one Nigeria will continue with what is happening? I myself, that I call myself a Biafran, knowing very well that you, an Igbo person, a Biafran, is the one that stood on our way not to have our freedom. Do you think I want to see you in my village? I will not. We will give them all a chance so that we know what it is. Upon the humiliation, the killings and everything that the rest of the so-called Nigeria part has done to us as Biafrans. Look at how they destroy our houses in Lagos just because of election. Up till tomorrow, they are still doing it. Nobody is coming out as your leader or a politician and be speaking to defend you. No one. Must you hate yourself if others hate you? I just can't get this. Must you force yourself on people? They are chasing you. And Igbo Biafra, they are chasing you wherever you are. They are chasing you. When are you going to wake up? When are you going to? Must you bust the wall and enter into it? Can't you bust back? Do you think if you have your own nation, somebody will come and be destroying your property and your government will not speak for you? Do you think so? Or do you think that Nigeria will one day accommodate you as an Igbo-speaking Biafra? Not to talk of even me. During the election, they grouped every one of us. For the fact that you are not a Yoruba, you are not a Hausa, they are saying you are a Biafran. That was what happened. My own family that paid deaf ear and run after they want to go and vote for Obi, they flogged all of them in Lagos. They flogged them back. They flogged them back. They know who you are. Must you force yourself on somebody that rejects you? These people have rejected us right from the amalgamation. Ahmed Bello said it, that instead of them to offer us job, they will go and rent, they will go and bring foreigners to come and do that job for them. They never agreed to be one. We have been forcing ourselves, traveling to their states, building and doing everything, trying to mingle with them. Yet, they never accepted us. And you are still refusing yourself to say you want to have your country. No, we should build one Nigeria, another new Nigeria. What new Nigeria that will kill your head? What new Nigeria? A new Nigeria that a Yoruba man will accept you? They are funders. We are only just calling them funders. Most of 80% of them, they don't accept us. They don't. We must not pretend over this. They don't accept us. They are jealous of whom you are. But you don't want to utilize that wisdom that God has given you. He gave us land flowing with milk and honey that we can build and enjoy ourselves over there. No, you don't want. You are there castigating the only man that is now standing to protect you. You were there when Asare Dokubo was boasting of how Buhari contacted him to set up a bubago. All the bubago that they were seeing as at that time, they were all Ijaw people coming to your land to come and kill you. Asare Dokubo will sit down and be brandishing weapons, insulting you, telling you how he's killing you, woto. Yet he will come on space and be calling your brother that is protecting you. Calling him names that he's the one killing you. He's the cause of insecurity. There are numerous of evidence of Nigeria present killing you every day, burning your house even before Prime Minister took up the mantle of our freedom. They have been killing you. You are so economical with the truth. Just because you are full of hatred for the person that is doing it, something that you cannot do, let another person do it. Why must you be so jealous of your own brother? Why? I'm beginning to see that everything about the Bible is about us, the Biafrans. Yes. It's about us, the Biafrans. We are the stiff-necked people that the Bible describes. We are stubborn. But it is time you should have the repentant heart. Biafra is here. You have seen everything that this man is doing. Negotiating with countries. He's moving mountains. What you know, you that is even talking about this man. This is a man that you know in everything in your life. You are not worth the slippers that this man wears. You are not worth it. This man has even tried to make the so-called Nigeria to be better. He put all he can to make Nigeria great again. But what did he receive in return? Humiliation. This was the man that was helping village women, widows and everything. But he saw that he cannot continue. Because there is no way Nigeria will get better for them to stand and begin to feed themselves. For how long will he continue to do that? If Elon Musk cannot do it. This is the man that saw that, no, the road I'm treading now, it will never work. Nigeria will never work. It will continue to go down. So he decided not to stick with it. And he stood up to save every one of us. There you are setting up a space to castigate him. May God punish you and your generation. I am sick and tired of our people. The fact is that I am sick and tired of them. Apart from we have some Fulanese breeds among us, but our people, they are bad. Most especially this, they are, the way they are, I don't know. How can you be castigating your own blood? This security has been there before the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What led to the setting up of ESN? Does it mean you don't have brain to remember things any longer? As a Biafran? What led to this security? To the setting up of ESN? A body of our beautiful daughter was dismembered and scattered all over the farm. Nobody talk of it. Even the governors could not stand up to say enough is enough. David Umahi that was protecting them, Fulanis, he gave them places to stay and all that. But by the time they invaded the villages, David Umahi, I think he was crying. He said even those that he was giving help and all that, they all packed away from the village overnight. That is to tell you that they collabo with their brothers coming from Sahel. My people, when will you wake up? Why not stop fighting who is able to do this for us? Why would you support him? Let's see if we just keep silent and support him. Even if you cannot support him, keep quiet for crying out loud and watch if he can deliver or not. Must you be the one to fight against your own people? Yoruba will fight them. Ile Bunu will fight them. The Fulani will fight them. You too, you are fighting them. Are you normal? Are you normal? My people, I really, Mazin also, thank you for what every one of you are doing. Going to such space make me sick. At times, it's like I want to vomit. I don't know why. Hearing our own people fighting against us this way is like I want to throw up. Enough is enough. We have had enough of these people. Thank you very much. I yield my mind. God bless every one of you. Bless our ministers and the honorables here. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Bye for now.
Oh, Madam Helen Peters, thank you so much. My dear, we have to double our bell to see that Yoruba boy. Did you see the topic that is on his face? With that comrade of a guy. Each time I see that kind of thing, my mind will just keep, but I know go get hypertension. I want all our mind to just kulele. They are instigating something. What do they mean by it? God. Oh God. I wonder how our prime minister will be feeling about all these things, God.
My dear, I don't know. There was a day I was asking my sister, Clara Dave. I said, I don't know how this man lives. You understand? Because of a truth, this man did not believe that what he's going into is as deep as this. That his own people will stand up and start fighting him. So how is he able to comprehend? I don't know. God bless him. Thank you, my sister.
Sister Kiruka, okay, go ahead. I wanted to say something. Sister Helen, don't worry. God has already sent a comforter. That is why he sent our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He said that, my son, before I send you, I will send you a comforter. We are the comforter of our leader. These people are joking with fire. We are not joking. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is our priority. When we say we are defending the land, we are defending our people, we are defending our children, we are defending Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Number one citizen. Oh my God, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, God has brought you a comforter. We are here. It is not by name. Those of you who are calling Samepa, what have you done? Call Nonso, call David Nana, call Helen Peters, call Pastor Vambabam Chiamaka Ajere, 247-55 Vision, Adadi Oroma. We are millions. We are the comforters. He is not alone. You people are just keeping him there for some time. We have a template, and we are following the template. You cannot tell us how to fight this fight. That is the difference. We are going to play this music. You will dance. We will speak the language you will not understand. Sister Helen Peters, we are Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comforters. We are Samuel comforters. We are here. We are here. And nothing is going to stop us.
Amen. Yes. And the most painful part now, the so-called IPOB that they are still fighting to protect. Those ones have turned to pressure group, or be political pressure group. How else do you want your eyes to be open? That they have been on the wrong side ever since. How? My people, I don't understand. I just feel that this freedom, it has come and it has come to stay. Yes, they will take a chase from every four corners of that so-called zoo. We'll be killing ourselves then. Then they will know. Thank you very much.
But all these people, are they just waking up now? This did not start this year. This has you know that the Simon Ekpa have been into this since 2020. So what is all this hullabaloo about now? All they need to do is to, if they don't want to, when they were doing referendum for Brexit in UK, people that did not agree with it, somebody like me I didn't like Brexit. They carried placards and went to 10 Dunham Street and raised their placards. They are not agreeing to it. Then they told them, if you don't want, vote against it. That is how it is done. People that are not in agreement of anything, and there is a vote against it. Now, this group this One Nigeria News, what they are trying to do is to raise. If you notice on the timeline, they are trying to raise up something like anger in, I don't know. That is causing a lot of things that is not real. That is, I think, what they are trying to do, instigating others to hate our prime minister and then maybe cause something. But what I know is not going to work for them. It won't work for them. Because we have explained time without number what this process is all about. It's not being forced on anybody. They were all there. Our prime minister did not start today. Yes, but they were chasing shadows, pursuing Peter Obi. Somebody that knows that Peter Obi will never be president in Nigeria. There's no hope there. Now, instead of them to go and sort themselves out in Nigeria, they turn around and begin to delve into Biafra. But they were not interested all this while. No, so if you're there,
Are you guys still there? Can you hear anybody? Can you still hear them? Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
this other, oh, okay.
Okay, I think they are back. When they use terrorists in
Is anyone talking? I can't hear anybody speaking.
Yes.
Okay.
I just brought
Because I
Madam
thought I've been greeted.
this
Okay.
situation, just this.
yes,
Hey. Thank you.
man.
You called me. Can somebody hear me? Yeah, go on, Sister Stella. Go on. Yeah, thank you. You know, I was, pondering on everything about Nigeria. Nigeria was deliberately designed to bring people down. Nigeria was designed that me and you will never do well. I'm talking to all these one Nigerianists still. All Biafrans that are still thinking, should I join our people or don't join your people? Because I don't know how Nkechi can be saying that she's not a Biafran. I mean, where everything is equal, everything is just equal. You understand? What I mean is that Papa Nkechi is Igbo and Mama Nkechi is Igbo. And Nkechi is saying now she's not a Biafran. I mean, why her name is Nkechi. Nigeria from the very beginning was designed that you will never lift up your head and be a normal person. Nigeria is a destiny killer. Nigeria don't encourage talent. If they see any good thing from you, is either they collect the thing or they also buy you on top of it. Just like our brother David said before. They will see somebody that has a talent, discovered or invented maybe a system of electricity that you can get through free energy, not through petrol. We have also seen some people that can drive a car with water and not with petrol or gas. Nigeria will notice this. What will they do? They will collect what you discovered from you and buy you or send you back to where you came from.
and you will become poor like never before. Or they will even poison you, and then you remain in the hospital for the rest of your life. Nigeria is a destiny killer, a talent killer. They designed Nigeria so that their so-called southeast and the south will never raise up their head. They made sure that people there from their childhood will become scammers, will become 419. Guys, you remember when our beer told us the story of Mbenaga Naisoginazu Gwogwogwongwo? What they taught us was how to cheat your sister, how to cheat your brother, and you think you're smart. Because that is also what they have. Nigeria terrorist government, that is what they have. Fulanis, what are they known for? They are known for deception. They are known for cheats. They are known for scams. They are known for every evil on this earth. They chop off people's neck. They rape. They harvest organs. It was them that initiated this and then gave it to us through school, through school reader. Then you read and at the end of the day, you begin to cheat your brother. A little deal, business deal with your brother. You make sure you cheat your brother. Collect all his money or her money. You don't care. And you think that thing is good. And that is why they don't care when a Biafran is being arrested in another country because they are doing drug or they are scamming or whatever. Nigerian government don't care. They won't even run to your rescue to tell the government, this. Okay, bring the person to us to settle. No, they abandon the person. Just like they also abandoned our sisters in Libya. They abandoned the Yorubas. You know, those days, you used to be Biafrans. Now, Yoruba has taken over. You go to Libya. Yoruba ladies are all over the whole place in Libya looking for help. Meanwhile, their brother, Official Abat, is their president. They also have a woman or women, whatever organization. You expect them to run to this girls' rescue because a lot of them were kidnapped, were forced to do what they are doing. No, they wouldn't even listen. They wouldn't even care. And then tomorrow you want Biafra to continue to exist, to coexist with Nigeria. Oh, no. This is one of the reasons why we are exiting Nigeria. Because Nigeria government as a government don't care for its own citizens. They don't care. A Nigerian can be held in Libya. They don't bloody care about you. Other countries will run to the rescue of their citizens. But Nigeria wouldn't care. Go to Libya now. Half of Yoruba people are there. You know, this thing were happening to Biafrans. And today we're almost through. But now they're Fulani Mujahid Arabs now made a U-turn to the Yorubas. All the evil going on now is only Fulani Mujahid Arabs that is committing it in Yoruba land to continue to frighten the Yorubas that they will never lift up their head to challenge the power that is holding them, which is Fulani Mujahid Arab power, Islamic Arab power that is holding the Yorubas behind. Suddenly you will not see where they have killed, butchered a small girl. I saw a small girl. A very high fence with a barbed wire, the way we call it those days. Electric barbed wires for that matter. This small girl of 13 years or 12 years, climbed these high walls with electric barbed wire. Cross, a girl, Yoruba girl, crossed, and how she got into the compound is only God in heaven that knows. What did she come to do? Only to steal. To steal food, ladies and gentlemen. The government, they care. to steal food and you know, a baby girl like that. Nigeria is a terrorist country, a hopeless place, a zoo, and as such must be dissolved, must be partitioned so that people there can have life, so that people there can live, can breathe a fresh air. And they must make sure they send Fulani Mujahid Arabs back to Futajalon where they came from. Because since these Fulanis came into that geographical location called Nigeria, people are no more normal. This is why you see Yoruba man fighting Hausa man. You see Hausa man fighting Middle Belt man. You see Middle Belt man fighting Biafra. Who are the cause? Fulani Mujahid Arabs. They are not Nigerians. They are immigrants. They are invaders. And they must be pushed back to Futajalon where they came from. I just pray that this family, this little girl went to steal from, I just pray that they will leave her. Because if it's a Fonja family, she entered, they will buy her. Because Fonja is genetic intermixed breed with Fulani. So if it's a Fonja family, that little Yoruba girl entered into to rob, to steal, they will buy her. But they make sure they put it in video. Tell me, a little girl of 12 years that was looking for something to eat, what was the essence putting it videoing her? Fulani Mujahid Arabs, they have learned how to desensitize the indigenous people, how to make the indigenous people afraid, how to make you never to speak, how to make you never to rise up to challenge them. This is what Fulani Mujahid Arabs do or does. Thank God, Biafrans, we are woke like fish. Our whole eyes are wide open, and we are confronting them. Whatever propaganda they like, let them bring it on. Fulani Mujahid Arab, bring it on. We understand you. The people you continue to brainwash and continue to do, the more you look, less you see, are the Hausas, are the Middle Belt, and the Yorubas. It's Fulani Mujahid Arabs that has made Hausa never to love the Igbos. It's Fulani Mujahid Arabs that have made the Yorubas never to like Hausas. The problem has been Fulani Mujahid Arabs. They are the problem of that geographical location called Nigeria. They must be pushed back to Futajalon where they came from, so that people there can have life. Yes. They are the people causing the insecurity. They are the people chopping off neck and heads. They are the people bringing down Islamization into Nigeria. The vice president of Nigeria is Shetima, a terrorist, a Boko Haram. Founder of Boko Haram is Shetima. So, if you're still supporting Nigeria and you now call yourself one Nigerian, and you say you are proud, and I've been wondering and pondering on your pride. Where is it coming from? Kiru, can you mute your mic? Where are you coming from? Your pride, where is it coming from? It's coming from that you have no light. You want Nigerians. Your pride is that you don't have light. Even your frozen fishes and your frozen chicken are all spoiled, are all destroyed. You can't even eat anymore, no food. And you are proud being a one Nigeria. Shame unto you. Shame to you. And when you hear somebody, Biafran, talking about freedom, you're wagging your tongue and your mouth. Tell me what you're proud of being a Nigerian. What are you proud of that you are a Nigerian? Or is it when they give you money, checker change, give you data, you now enter into space and begin to talk nonsense? One day you be called bia, 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 bia. From there, you won't speak again in your life. Because the blood of Biafrans you have shed on the altar of that your one Nigeria is well over 12 million. Are you still talking about one Nigeria? No, talk about one Fulani. Bring it down. Say you are talking about one Fulani. That is what you're talking about. Guys, tomorrow you will not. These people will change the name of Nigeria to another name. Hausas, rise up. Yorubas, rise up. Rise up before it's too late for you. And like our brother David said, when you rise up, it will be for your own good. It will be for your own freedom. If not so, what you do is to lend your voice to Biafran voice. Talk good about Biafra freedom. Because when you talk good about Biafra freedom, soon freedom will be yours too. Because in Biafra, Hausa will have freedom. In Biafra, Yoruba will have freedom. In Biafra, Middle Belt will have freedom. And in Biafra, the whole Africa will have freedom. Therefore, no Biafra, no black freedom. No Biafra, no Hausa freedom. I give my mic back to you, David and Kiru and Nonso. I salute all of you. Thank you for the opportunity. Bye.
Thank you. Thank you, Sister Stella. No Biafran freedom, no black man, black woman's freedom. And it is only in a free Biafra nation that you, as a black man, as a black woman, wherever you are all around the world, you can be able to attain your potential. Whatever is your achievement under the global stage will be respected and will be protected. If Chinua Achebe, although his things fall apart, his novels are making waves all around the world, but if Chinua Achebe was to be a Caucasian, I am telling you, the whole world will recommend his books for every nation to go to the library and look for it and read it. But thank God the exploits of Chinua Achebe is still making waves until tomorrow. But Chinua Achebe is the greatest writer of non-fiction, because whatever Chinua Achebe wrote in that Things Fall Apart is actually the truth and the reality of what is happening. So if you are a Biafran, support Biafran freedom so that you can be free. So that you can be free from intimidation from all these Westerners. So their country, if you are in South Africa, if you are in Zambia, if you are in Kenya, if you are in Zimbabwe, any African country at all should support the freedom of the Biafran people. It is only this freedom that guarantee you your freedom as an African. It is the Biafran freedom that can propel the development that will come into Africa. Only when Biafra is free shall Africa witness a developmental project happening all over Africa. Only when Biafra is free. Without that, Africa will continue to rigmarole, to run around the circles. You talk about Pan-Africanism, you talk about one African currency, you talk about one African money, this, that. They are not obtainable. they cannot come to fruition. They cannot be respected. They cannot be projected. The international community will never support it. But only when Biafra is free, we can stand in the Committee of Nations and demand for the rightful place of Africa in this whole wide world. So it is of your own benefit as a Biafran, if it is as your own benefit as an African, to support the freedom of Biafran people. Only then will South Africa be free. Only then will Zambia be free. Only then will Burkina Faso be free. Only then will Africa be able to utilize the natural resources that they have without the West having to interfere for it, because they will have a nation that will stand for its right. They will have a nation that will fight for it, that will support it, shoulder to shoulder, to make sure that Africa is respected, and that nation is Biafra. So wonderful people. It is time we let people understand this. Anybody fighting against Biafra, know you this day that you are fighting against your own freedom and the freedom of your generation, because we can never be here for eternity. We are not just fighting for ourselves, we are fighting to leave a legacy for the generation unborn, for our children, not to suffer what we are suffering or what we have suffered under this subjugated nation, under this subjugation in Nigeria. Under this Nigeria that is killing everybody. Only Biafra can stop that killings. Only Biafra can stop that. So it is important that you support the freedom of Biafra. Only then shall Africa be free. Thank you so much. Nonso, are you there? If you are not there, Sister Nkiruka, you can as well take up the mic. If Brian wants to speak, anybody can speak. Demand for the mic. No Biafran freedom, no black man's freedom. It is Biafra that will bring industrialization to Africa.
Okay, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay.
Loud and clear, bro.
Thank you so much. Yeah, Biafra is the last resort. Is the last answer to the prayers of every human being.
They keep kicking me out. Please, I'm sorry for always requesting back. Thank you.
Okay, yeah. So yes, what I'm saying is this. That is why, you know, it is only the fools, the stupid saboteurs, the Judas among us have not come to realize what the United States of Biafra entails. Or for benefit, they are still out of in their own selfishness, covetousness. They still want what they will benefit, because they know that the coming of United States of Biafra, there will not be. It's not going to be game as usual, corruption as usual, all those corner things as usual. Everything has to be checkmate. That is why they are. You can see them today fighting to make sure that it doesn't come. And the worst of it all is that these people seems to be falling to the one tactics, falling for one tactics the Fulanis are using every year, every decade. What is the tactics? The tactics is promising them heaven and earth, governorship, vice president, presidential candidate, all those things. They keep falling for this. Ekwueme, from the time of Ekwueme, when he contested, when the people of Biafra and everybody was clamoring for Igbo candidate, Igbo presidential candidate, Ekwueme came, contested for presidency. Ekwueme, who is this Ekwueme? Ekwueme was once an architect, a millionaire architect based in the United States of America. Came down, served under Shegari, served him very well, loyally. Understand? And when he came up to contest, what happened? And before that, our people, the Igbos, the Biafrans, were all clamoring for Igbo presidency. And when this man came up to contest, the same people that were clamoring for Igbo presidency went and stabbed him at the back. They kicked against him, and this man could not get vote, even in Igbo land. These people, Okadibos and the rest of them, went and supported the North. Umai, them, and many of them went and supported the North. Wodos, many of them, Naman, and many of them went and supported the North. And what does that tell you? It's not going to happen for those of them that are still claiming one Nigeria as an, excuse me, platform of let us go and contest again. As if that of equipment wasn't enough less in land. Another person came, Okadibo, Chuba Okadibo came. Excuse me. They stabbed him as well. He lost. Even when Chuba Okadibo was the Senate, they messed him up as well. Even when Wabara was Senate, they messed him up as well. So there is no way somebody of Igbo origin or Biafra origin as a whole will survive in a quest of one Nigeria or become a president without the North using them against themselves. And they keep promising you this every now and then. What benefit do you gain? What benefit it is to you when someone will come to your father's house, pack every resources, and when you talk, you turn back and give you a penny? Are you stupid? What stops you from being in control of your resources? What stops you from being in charge of what comes from your land? You keep giving people, you keep surrendering that which is yours to people that does not exist. People will migrate from far north down to your father's land, pick something from you, dictate for you. And you're answering a man with scrutinity. You cannot rise up to defend yourself. And when some people came up, all you have to do is to find a way to kill them, sell them off, and collect money, like you did to Oyindu. Let me just tell you something. You, one Nigerialist, listening to us, or if you not even one Nigerialist, let me talk to ours, the Judas among the Biafrans, the stupid entities that happens to be answering Igbo. It is a disgrace for you to be among us, among the ethnic group, this ethnic group called Igbo. And from you to come from the tribe of Igbo, Ijos, Orobo, Shekiri, Igbo, Ibibio, Annam, Anomas, all this tribe is a disgrace, is a big slap for a nomadic to be riding you. Excuse me, telling you something you need to hear. Excuse me, giving you penny so that you can sell your brother. And you keep doing that. Whereas them themselves have come to realize that there is no going back this time around, that they are not going to win this war. The only option they are left with is to use you to cause distraction, to see if our leg will move out of the pedal. But we're not. But if we're not going to stop, we already throttling to show you that we're not going back. The North knows what they stand to lose, because once the Biafra goes, they are going to be poorer and poorer. You produce and nobody buys. Their farmers will come back to this. In fact, there will be war 24 hours 7. These things they were threatening us with the agricultural produce. We're not going to come to them. Our land is so fertile. Whatever thing from the vegetables, it will turn to perishable, because already perishable item, it will perish. Excuse me. They bring it up. You can't. Excuse me. You can't export it to Biafra land, because we don't want to die young. Because people are very, very, I don't know, wicked to the anus, that you can do anything to inject something that will kill us all. Is it your cow? You rear the cattle and sell to yourselves. So they are messed up economically. They are messed up socially. Even their so-called politics, they have galvanized by themselves. Now let them use it against themselves, because the stupidness of them will be blown before their very eyes. They will fight themselves, because there's no longer Igbos of ethnic group for them to fight now or marginalize. So you marginalize yourself. And the worst part of this, because of the way they have ruled themselves, they impoverished their region to the extent that 0.5 of them is only learned. And among that 0.5 that is learned, more than half of that 0.5 are on these. They just got certificate. I said they just bought it. So that country, the Arewa as a country, is messed. That is why today they are doing everything, they're fighting everything to nail to make sure that they stopped the coming of Biafra. And it's not going to stop. And I want to borrow this word of Oyendu. See, not every blacks are the same. We all are not the same. I am not the same with the Fulani. Neither am I the same with Arewa. Neither am I the same with Afonja. Neither am I the same with the Sahel people, the nomadic that came from Sahel, Kenya people, and the rest of them. Not all blacks are the same. The house of Isaac is different from the house of Ishmael. So we can never be the same. This black that we are clamoring for, talking about, that needs freedom, is different from the blacks. Is us, and we're different from the Sahel blacks. Because those Sahel in Africa don't pray for freedom. They're all known about terrorists. They're all known about, they are all fugitive, wanderers. They have no home. They move around. They rear cattle. They rape. They kill. So this topic does not apply to them, because they don't know the essence. They have no way of life. If I have over Ebeshiji, Awusowa, wherever the night comes, catches up to them, they will just raise their tent, and that is all. The next day they start moving. So these people has no beginning, neither do they have end. But we are the people that has a beginning, and whatever that has a beginning has an end. That is why you see, whenever you see us at the end of every year, every calendar year, we all try to go home, because we have the beginning, and that beginning is our root. Those nomadic people, the Sahel people, doesn't have that. So not every blacks are the same, and they're not part of this black we are clamoring for. And the way, not every state, not every country in this continent called Africa, we are clamoring for this freedom, because most of them are not ours, and we are not them. So that is what it is, and that is the simple fact and the clear fact. Every blacks are not the same. When you said it, and it's very clear, because not all of us that are blacks are brothers and sisters, and not all of us that are bound under the same religion. Because there's no way with these people now we see now, their mentality has gone as I felt. They are not, their thinking is in exile while their body is somewhere else. So it doesn't work. There is no, this mixture of thinking is not there. It doesn't stimulate. So there's no way we and them can have something in common. So we all talking about those ones we had that we are of like times with. Those ones that had the same, all of us that had the same items we are items with. Those that want to reason. Those that see innovation as a working development. Those that cherish the blood that flows in human being. Those that know that to live and let live is the best. Those that know, those that want to cohabit, those that believe in the coexistence of each other, those that believe that a tree cannot make a forest, those that believe that it takes many to build a nation, those that believe that if a human being is crashing, he needs another human being to do the same, to help out. These are the people that we are talking about, that the freedom of Biafra will set free, because these people have been longing for such thing till we Biafra made it possible for them. Not the Sahel, not the Fulanis,
because they will keep living in the forest. A man that finds solace in the forest has nothing to do with people in a township. Their thinking and the way of life is all about animal. They just, the only thing that they can only be communicated with language. If language is taken away from them, they are all Malus. They think and behave like Malu. They never think of building structures, raising estate, riding cars. If you give them 50 billion, it is only on their waist. They tie it in their waist. They don't go to bank. Their bank is their waist. They move around with the same money. What do? They don't think about developing it. They don't think about investing it. What they all need is, let me go and buy another car, carry stick and cross my head and be shouting. That is it. These are not the people we are talking about to come and see the development, to come or to look at what we are setting as an example. They will never embrace it because they in Sunai, which they reject innovation. Sahil, the Muslim, the same thing. Shiitu, Muslim, the same thing. These people are not the kind of blacks we're talking about. So that is why Hindu will tell you, not all blacks are the same. And that is where I believe not all blacks are the same. Not all of us, all that have had this, you call it blacks or brown skin, I don't know, whatever you want to call it, are the same. So our freedom, they will see nothing from it. So, but we don't care about them. What we think about is ours. Let's get this. People that want to come along, use the template that knows what it is to stand, to be free in the world, knows what it is to have their right, knows what it is to govern themselves. We follow the template. And people that want to come in and embrace those, as in to indulge themselves in the beauty of United States of Biafra, will come genuinely and fly. Those are the ones we're talking about. Not those that will come through corner, bridging the 1701 of United Nations boundary laws, try to sneak in and cause terrorism and carry out terrorist acts. Those are not the ones we're talking about, because their thinking is all about destruction, to maim, to rape, and to cause harm. And those are not the blacks we're talking about.
Be careful before we play into the hand.
Brian.
Yeah.
Brian.
Yeah.
Sorry to cut you. These people are planning to go and kill our PMO. These people are planning to go and kill our PMO. I'm just listening to them.
It's not going to happen.
These people are planning to go and kill our PMO. They say that Abakaliki people are not sitting at home. Why Abakaliki people are not sitting at home? You see, that thing that Umahi did, why is it that it's not being done in other states? That is Simon, let them not instigate Abakaliki people against Anambra, Imo, and Enugu states. You see now, that is Simon. Instead of to instigate the war between Ebonyi states,
stop,
and all these other states, let it be between only Simon
Biafra
and them. I don't know.
That is
I'm laying my grievances.
This thing, she started, bother not, as in worry not yourself. This thing is just, you know, as na they know that there are consequences when Biafra comes. See what these people are planning, what these people are doing. They are afraid of what condition will be given to them, what penalties will be given to them. What are they going to face? Because they know they have done a lot. They have killed a lot, and they know that the Biafran law will not be as if smiling at them. So these are the things they are fighting against, as in fighting to stop, to make sure that these things is not being carried out. But they are just minor. We are counting in days. We are counting in the weeks. We call it weeks already, but this month is already finished. And once is settled, woman will become inconsequential. That is when you see countries coming out openly, like PM said already, that a president of a country is coming, will be there. So because what is left for us is just declare this thing openly. You have already fulfilled every criteria. So when you let it openly, people will now come in. And remember, there was something I said before. We will do what we call bartering. Bartering is the means of trading. We are not going to trade with money now. We'll do what we call bartering. Bartering involves in international, country by country. They will know, because they already know what we have as natural resources in our land. They will give us that in ammunition to defend ourselves. Give us that in hardware to defend, to track whatever thing we need. Give us that in fighter jet and the rest. Then we'll carry on the finishing. Because we already now the zoo, we have already finished the zoo militarily. They are left with nobody. Umayi, how many will you raise that he has not raised before? He has raised through Buhari, which in United States and UK carried it out. They raised a Bubago with Umayi and Buhari, who placed those of them to destabilize the East. What happened at the end? For that 4 years or 8 years, he could not make it. So is it when we are declared, a nation has been declared, those times they will fight them with it because we have not declared. Now we have declared and we're sorting out resources, sorting out help is openly, is no longer hidden. People coming to your aid will come to your aid openly, no longer hidden, because they are banned by laws now, and they're not going to be penalized again. They are now banned by laws. And one good thing about this thing is this: when you go to the United Nations, you're not raising Biafra matter as a fresh case of study. They are raising it as a reference. That's something that was before. You see, so that case will be very, very difficult not to overlook, because Hotel said this thing has happened and these people have fought before. These people was once a country and the United Nations recognized it. So let it be. So our case will be different from those that are fresh, seeking for their own nation. So that is our own is very, very far different. So, and people already know that people that made the zoo, the giant of Africa, is Biafra. The resources that made them who they are is in Biafra. So why wouldn't you go and embrace that nation that has most of the natural resources you're talking about? Now we are talking, is it gas that is still in vogue? Gas that will take up the whole world now. They are the second behind Russia. Europe needs it, North and South America need it, Antarctica need it, Australia continent need it, Asia continent need it. So you go for these people. Uranium is there with them in their land. Gold is there in their land. All those hard minerals are there with them in their land. Even the ones who have not even discovered yet. The zoo, even the ones that have discovered that the zoo is hiding. Because zoo has hidden many things that they don't want the world to know about that is in our land. Because if they do, they might raise support. They might back Biafra very, very fast. Understand? Just like what is happening in Congo today. The gold and whatever treasure that is in Congo has warranted the whole world to raise militia to fight them, so that as they're fighting, they will be taking it, they will be stealing from them. But the government is not strong. So these things, there are more minerals that in our land that we don't know, or that are being sidelined, so that the world will not know that. So my sister, think not, worry not about yourself, about our Prime Minister. Excuse me, he is unkillable. At this very stage, I'm telling you, he is unkillable. The millions of spirits around him has made it impossible for him to be killed at this very moment. Understand? The Biafra seems not to be a Biafra of Simon Eber. The Biafra seems not to be the Biafra of Nnamdi Kanu, because they were thinking that the Biafra is for Nnamdi Kanu. And that was why they went and catched him and kidnapped him, thinking it was Nnamdi Kanu's Biafra. And once that is done, everything will be killed, will be silent, no movement. But we have proven to them that Nnamdi Kanu is not Biafra. That the Biafra, it takes you billions of years to silence Biafra. It's an ideology that has come to live in the mind of more than 100 million people. So God forbid if there is no Simon Eber at this stage, a functional government is. Don't be worried. Don't be surprised that Sister herself could be the next Simon Eber. But God knows that at this point there is no Simon Eber. It's only one Simon Eber that has come and has come to finish it. So worry not, my sister. They're killing nobody. The man is killing himself. All we know that we will catch Umaya and hopeless alive. So that because I would like to take my own pound of flesh on Umaya and hopeless also them. I would like to see them alive. I take my own pound of flesh on them. The kind of prison it will be for these people, Korosha and the rest of them, Obiano and the rest of them. Oh God save their soul. If they like, let them run to US. We will sign a treaty where we will repatriate them down to Biafra. There is no place to hide for these people. Run to Antarctica. We will sign a treaty with Antarctica. We will bring these people down to Biafra. Bring all their resources, all the place they hid their wealth, their banks. We'll bring them, and it will benefit Biafra as well. So this is something they know, that there is no place. So that is why they are fighting. They're already dying. So they want to do anything, but it's too late for them. It's too late. We have gone far. Are you going to fight? What are you going to do with the BLA on ground that has finished the Nigerian military? What are you going to say about that? Nothing. You cannot fight. You cannot do anything because you failed, and you allow these people. You allow us to set a strong government, set a strong army, a strong navy. Cameroon already is crying because we are coming to take our Bakassi Peninsula. We are not going to let our land. We are not going to cede our land to Cameroon, and Cameroon is already panicking because after Zoo is them, and they cannot go conventional war with us because coming to Cameroon is conventional war. We'll finish them, and as we are finishing them, Amazonia is coming with them again. They can't fight two phases of war. And who are they? They're not strong. So Cameroon is panicking. Zoo is panicking. These people, we are. I don't know. We are pest on them. So they're beating us. You're killing your scrutum, leaving us there. We are chopping you off. So there is nothing these people can do, and there's nothing international community can do to stop Biafra. Everything is working for the good of Biafra. Trump is already winning. Bitcoin is going far higher now because Trump is winning. The Wall Street, New York, everybody is already perceiving the win. So trading is going high because of that Trump. And again, we are Biafra is the first government to support Trump. The first, go and Google it, the first to support Trump. That was early January, and Trump published it among the international community that supported him. And we are going to use his government because he knows what it means to persecute Christians. And he was the one that sanctioned the zoo during his first 4 years. So not everything is working in pari passu with us, with our plans and everything. So worry not, think not, just relax. Let's count in weeks. Get your champagne by your side. Then let the take over. Understand? We'll leave the bone for the zoo. The remaining one. Let me tell you, the zoo will not have that audacity to come full conventional war with us. At the initial stage, they will come gara. But when a fighter jet will hover in our airspace, they will know that if I have lost and they have to caution themselves and come to the table. And they know coming to the table, they're gonna lose a lot because we will take no mercy. We will never, because that day is the day of reckoning. Will bring their sins before their very eyes, and they will pay dearly. Because wages of sin is dead, although they will not die, but they will pay heavily at that very time. The kind of this one, we're not going to be friendly because we will raise our wall more than the wall of Jericho, very high, very, very high, that they cannot not even a fly will penetrate. Because we know the people we are living, we are having as neighbors, they are evil. So for that, we have to be very, very watchful. Because he that dines with devil goes with a long spoon. So Biafrans, we are very ready. Let them cry. Yeah, they have not killed Prime Minister, having sent assassins several times to him. They could not penetrate. Where is Oba today? The chief assassin plotter. Is he not cooling in the Mogu, in the mortuary or a graveyard? He's there. Where is the Honest Ndigo own? The chief co-plotter. Has he not died? Where is the Wanya? These are the co-plotters of assassin. Where are they today? And many of them, where is your barrister today? Is he not running? We have already shattered their background, their camp. Umayi and the rest. Umayi will catch them. I would like to take my own pound of flesh on him. With all places of them, but Wiki, all of them, Obia, not an Obiojo. So God knows why He's keeping these men alive, because we go cut them one by one. Let them feel those pain. Imagine which more than 1,000 people could sell their organs. God, you will not die. They will not die. They will be alive to feed the parents. And we need their money and the resources to start with from Biafra, because we're not going to IMF or WTO to borrow money. All this money they have stolen is part of what we use to kickstart our country. So thank you. Let me rest my mic here. Thank you, David.
Brian, thank you for such calming words, because if you enter that toxic, God, that Ikonso of the blessed memory was causing a lot of havoc in Imo State. What kind of rubbish talk is that from Grandmaster? That guy, the kind of lie they're telling that it's just they'll just gather and lie and instigate. Very dangerous instigation. That Yoruba boy is bent on seeing that something is going to happen. But Oga Helelie is not going to work out for all evil plan that is planning for Igbo to fight within themselves. It's not going to work out for him. Frank, do you want to say something? Frank, how good day?
Yes, so my people and team, good day, everybody. Good day, Biafrans. My greeting to the lovers of freedom, the people that have love for freedom, that know the reason why they must fight. And I thank you, everybody. Thank you, Brian. I love the way you talk. When you talk, and wisdom comes out when you talk. And my people, I want to use this opportunity to thank you, everybody that always comes online to say something that gives us back home hope and stand, not to be afraid of any nonsense. My sister Nkiru Kabiko, I want you not to be afraid. Forget whatever that is happening in that space. We've passed through all that during obedience and all their evil. They did all these things that they are doing now. They're like bringing back the same thing that they used to do. We are used to that. I want to remind you that our PM did not send himself. He did not bring himself. God sends him before we, Biafrans, stand behind him. And the people behind him are more in millions than the people that are fighting him. And the spirit behind him is greater than the spirit fighting him. All those people you see ranting online are few in number. On ground in Biafran land, everybody put all their faith in him. So no charm on earth can ever get him. Talk more of any. Do you know how many millions of people that are always remembering him in prayer every day and night? He's our prayer point. So do not be afraid. Whatever they are saying there, they are just saying it just to see if they can actually deceive some people. The people that are actually dancing the music, that are actually beating the music that our PM is dancing, there are millions in number. They are the real Biafrans. All these people you see talking online, they are not Biafrans. They are all the people I get you to. So OGOJA, don't be afraid. Don't even give them a chance to listen. Don't even listen to them. We are greater than what you think we are. This is our time. Don't shake, my sister. Our PM know the God that always comes to speak with him direct. He's a spirit, he's no longer a human being now. God is with him. So don't be afraid. It's our time. Everybody should stand and strong. Don't be afraid. All those people online, they are riffraffs. Only luck they have is that they rant online. They won't let you to talk, but we don't fear any bagger. This time is our time, and we shouldn't be afraid of anybody. My sister, don't be afraid. And I thank you all. We are Biafran, and we are home already. We are waiting for that time when the time will reach that it's not only our Biafran army that will carry arms. We on the streets will roll out and do wonders. We are very, very angry. We can't be struggling like a lion and eat like puppets. We can't be working like a very hard-working man and come back home and you eating today and you be afraid of what you are going to eat tomorrow. Never. I'm going to fight anybody that's available for me to fight. Don't be afraid, my sister. We are behind you people. Thank you, my people. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Frank. Thank you so much, my dear. I've gotten my strength back. I've gotten my strength back. I don't know why I even went to eavesdrop on that space. It's completely unnecessary. Please, as Prime Minister said, please let me focus. Because when you don't focus, you begin to start doing imagination will start running wild, which is completely unnecessary at this point. So, my people, what I am saying is that Chukwu Okike Abiyama knows our hearts. He knows our hearts, and we know that we mean well. We mean well for everybody. Our Prime Minister is not doing anything wrong. Simon Ekpa Wanjoko is not doing anything wrong. So anybody that is planning and wishing him bad, back to sender, back to sender, back to sender. MRG.
Yeah, greetings everybody. Greetings everybody. Greetings our sister Kiru. Obviously I've not been listening, but I just pop in a few minutes ago, and as I was trying to prepare something to eat, that was when I started hearing, following up and listening. And from so far, from what I've heard, from the conversation of few people that have spoken so far, so I just realized that on yesterday program, I remember I mentioned something like this. When I analyzed the issue of this boy called Kunle from this Afonja side, it was pure instigation. That's the only thing they want to achieve. These guys are coward. Don't panic. I feel so pain when I see you, panicking. We are the real Israelites of Igbo land. Don't panic. They know us. They know who we are. But the only thing they want to achieve is that instigation. They'll just cause a chaos. I call them catalyst. They will just create a reaction and they will run away. They can't stop. They can't stand to fight. These people are coward. These people are pure, natural definition of cowardice. They can't do no jack. It doesn't start today. We are not the one describing them. The high people, they call them. They said if you hear an house Yoruba man beating the drum, someone is talking, please. Julius, please, can you mute your mic? Who's Julius?
Julius, mute your mic or I'll help you with it.
Something happened now. Your brain was added. Well,
so if you hear a Yoruba man, he said if you woke up from sleep, I forgot the name of this particular man. If you woke up from sleep and hear a Yoruba man beating the drum of war, he would just go back and sleep. It doesn't start in this our generation. We are not the one who said it. This is our people who have seen far beyond us. They have seen they have an encounter with these people in a real life. We have seen a countless of occasion where they come outside, and a lot of people and advanced people and people, who have real life encounter with these people, trying to explain and tell us exactly who these people are, even their own people. These people are pure coward. They are pure explanation of cowardice. Their strength, I have seen them, I have been with them, I have done a whole lot of things with them. This people, their strength is in that their mouth. Nothing else. Just give one a heavy slap and he's out of your way. These people will know. We know these people. Where I'm staying, where I was living, I have lived in the same flat with them before. These people, after that particular time, I prayed and said, God, I don't ever want to be, if I want to move from my apartment to next apartment, I don't ever want to share my apartment with these people ever again. Since 2-3 years ago, because these people are pure nuisance. We know them. Or even to make conversation, those to make call, talk to their family member, even to have a conversation with their brother who is seated next to them, they are always lousy. This is what we know them for, instigation. But the only problem, something we might see as why I brought out that is, they will only cause instigation. This is the only thing they can do, nothing else. That's the only way we'll have a concern. They will instigate few of our people who have brain are not working. They will instigate them, nothing else. Listen, if there are people who have what it takes to confront their fear, it is we. And we're doing it. That's why we're here today. That is why they are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He's standing in front of his fear, and he keeps telling us, stand on front of your fear at all times. He's standing in front of his fear, and he's looking to the fear in their eyes, and he's telling to them, even in their own court of law. He's in our prime minister. We even know that our leader was even, even have a mind compared to our leader and our present prime minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Imagine him. He told us in his word that for Biafra not to come, he either turned to a beast, and still Biafra will still come. So what have we done all done? If there are people that are supposed to hurt or cause harm to our movement, it should be our own people. It should be our people that should be very scared of. Our own people are the people we should be afraid of, not this coward that are outside who only gather themselves and be making noise on the system. It should be our own self, because it's only our own people who know us from inside are the ones that we should see as our biggest threat. Not all these ones, not them. If there are people that are supposed to cause harm to our prime minister, it should be these people of IPOB, DOS. We know these people. When did they start? It's all our prime minister told us clearly that in the month of October, and as we are getting closer to they are going to flood. They are going to influx. They have paid them over. They have brought them to do the last bidding, the last job. If there are people to cause more harm, it should have been these DOS who are insider. People who knows in and out of everything, of all of our activities. They are the ones who would have come with a valid, substantial evidence to, disparage our prime minister, or demoralize him, or derogate him, or even make any impact at all, if at all it would have happened. Because they are with us. We are inside the same house with them. They are the in-house enemy, our leader, rightful called. So if there are people we should be concerned about, it should be our own people, not these outsiders. We should be concerned about, the instigation they are going to cause to them. Because if we stand in front of war, we don't stop. We fight to finish. Go and search. There are a lot of them. There are people. There are elders. Tell them that these people. They don't start a fight. But if they start, they fight to finish. This is who we are. We have stand in front of the war for 3 years. Our forefathers go through. You have seen all of this. You will see little children, underage young boys confronting war at their teenagers. Is it these people that have not seen nothing? Have they fought any war? Is it these people that the women chase their ancestral fathers, the homie women, warriors women? We have that record. The homie warrior women chase them out. Their forefathers, their coward forefathers, they run away from their ancestral homes. Until they have to write for white people to come and help them to recover their land. Is it these people we will be scared of? No, their fight is only on this media. Remember, we should not forget our leader, Mazen and Karafu, told us the place they defeated us, or they caused more injury and more harm to us during the 1967 war to 1970 war was on the media. Coming to media to do what? To sell lies, propagandas, cover up this instigation. This is what they did before, because we know them rightfully. They are in the system of journalism. They are the one controlling it, as long as that contractual country is concerned. So they will come out and say lies. Imagine I was watching a particular video that Sowore made with this what is it called? What is channel television conductor? This big head, was asking. Sowore was telling him that, was calling name, telling him that Obasanjo and co came to East and killed innocent Biafra because they just want their freedom. That guy there, I always forgot his name, was asking him, don't say those. So what I was telling him, are you telling me that is not something he knows, something in the open, something in this? So just look, is it this kind of people that you want to go? Just that's who they are. They hide just to instigate, cover up the truth. That's only their job. They will just push them in the system just to come, instigate, cause confusion, tell every manner of lies, bring up whatever, and they in the up there we back them up. That is why our leader said everybody must come to Twitter to debunk their lies. And that is why we have been here, and we are rightfully doing so. Where are all these people since 2021 that our leader was kidnapped? Where were they? 2020, where were they? 2021, where are they? 22, where were they? 23, where were they? 24, January, February, March, April, May, June, they were all silent. Now, how many months to December? All of them flood the system. What does that have to tell us? It's something we already were prepared for. They have come to, because they have seen that, oh, these guys, they are not joking. These people are meaning it too. We thought it was a joke. These guys, they were believing that before the time, they already have their way. If they can bring Nnamdi Kanu, so who is Simon but they cannot bring? This was their believing. This was their thought. That was why they were taking him for granted. That was why all of them were calling him, small boy, little boy in Finland. They all let down on him. And it was even good, because it helped us before they would even know. Our prime minister and this government have penetrated all the nook and crannies, all the angles. They have put taproot everywhere. When they went to UN recently, what did our prime minister tell them? I have been there a year ago before your arrival. So what more? Because they let down on him. They looked down on him. They looked down on us. They thought it was an easy thing. They thought if they can bring, they can hold the leader, their leader, who was making wave at that time. So who is this one? They can handle him so easily. And the moment we see them making their move, swinging from left to right, making all manner of moves and all of that, when they see that all their moves keeps on hitting a brick wall, that was when they know, we have to re-strategize. We saw them on their Senate sitting down and was debating, arguing, and all of that. At some point, some of them have to say, at least I recorded it. Ned Walker said, if Simon Ekpa is the one causing this sit at home or whatever in South Hill. Let us negotiate with him. But it becomes because of their pride, because of their excessive pride, they will say, "Oh, who is this one? Who?" It's just like one of the senators. You know what he displayed? He was slapping a boat driver. That is the level of pride that exists in all of them. They nothing. There's nothing. They don't listen. That's why the citizen can even come out and say, "We are hungry. Please do something." They will arrest them. They will kill them, and they'll put them to jail. Take them to court, charge them for treason, put them into jail. The same pride is what led a senator, a so-called decision-making body, someone deliver something to your own doorstep. Instead of you to treat him properly, you started intimidating him, fearlessly speaking everything. This is to tell you who these people are. Imagine in his little position, if he can do a thing like that, imagine the orgas on the top, what they can able to do. So these people have nothing to just do. They have tried everything. Now they have tried and see that, oh, this guy has become a hard nut to crack. What else can we do? And they have to, them, their advisors will be like, let us take this step, let us take this step. The people on the media should go on the media and be pushing, instigating. Even if it is, remember one of them, the Obasanjo said, when we were fighting, according to him, he said, when he was fighting the war for unity, he used Igbos, he used Hausas, he used Yorubas. To do what? To kill our people. So this is exactly the job they are coming to do now. So they can bring any of our people, they can bring to their side. They were going to use. Where have our people been all this while? As the time dragged closer, they remember that someone called Bianco Juku. They remember they have to give her a position. Where have been? Where is it now that Tinubu got to the power? Is it now that he got to that power? It is now that he remembered that I have to instigate or put our people, someone from Igbo land into Biafra land into his system. And even if you check those people he put into the system, majority of them are still the Fulanis. But you just have to pick so that those people they believe they are going to use to do their dirty jobs. It is what is happening. Someone like Harry is a tool, a willing tool at that, who is speaking the same language with us, who has been doing everything. He thought he's going to find something. He thought he's going to find something. He thought he's going to find something to use against our leader, our prime minister. He thought so. He was so confident enough in himself. He went on, he was searching, he was digging everywhere. He was not able to find nothing. The only thing he was trying to use, as he was expecting to use as his tool, is our Biafran coin. Today, Mazdake has put him to Gadrum to find this thing and let's sort this thing out once and for all. He wasn't able to provide it. Now go to his page and see what he's doing. He has finally fallen back to the normal propaganda that we used to see, the usual propaganda. Now they are not, the latest propaganda is now, your prime minister said Biafra is going to play football. Biafra is going to play against Cameroon. What nonsense! They have just, look at them. Go there. That's the listing they have now. He's going to score a goal. He's going to is there where you people are not, and bring substantial enough. Is this what you're going to use to go to court? If they bring you to court to come and defend yourself, is this what you're going to present? Oh, my dear, my brother. So I see no reason we should be panicking, because this is who they are. Afonjas are good in instigation. This is who they are. This is their nature. It's never going to. Okay, can you imagine Asari Dokubo, for instance? Just look at him now. He's crying. He's crying. I supported you. I used my money to do campaign. Instead of him to form with the Yoruba again, he can't form with us. The Yorubas are betrayers. Did we not say this? Did we not know all this? Does he start today? They have used him. How did he, in his own word, he said They have used you. There's a statement. He himself is a very good in that using of those meme words. He said they have left you behind. They have left him behind. He's become a mumu man. He's now Azari is the real mumu man himself. He made himself the real mumu man. So I don't see no reason why we should even think to leave those people. They are fighting their last fight. December 2nd is sacrosanct. Our leader, our prime minister, according to his word, he said he have learned from the past. He have learned from those who have our interim leader Ojuku. Have learned from Wazirike's mistake. He has learned from our current leader Mazen Nandikan. He have learned from their mistake. So he have compiled all their mistake, and that is what is propelling us today. That's why his template is working like a magic. So let's not fear. Let's move. We are here. We're here. They don't. Come on, guys. I believe also. I believe us. I believe everyone here. We believe in ourselves. We have all it takes. The human capacity, the strength. When it comes to that, we believe in ourselves. We can do it before. So how much more now? That we're already even much more better. Thank you, everyone.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, MRG. Thank you, my dear. Chukwu okike obiamo. Bless you, bless you, bless you, bless you, bless you. Huh? We must do this thing. We must not allow them. Over our dead body will Biafra, whether it's IPOB or Briggy, all of them are dead. All of them are dead. Over our dead body will this thing happen. Anyway, please let me not I've calmed myself down. It's not affecting me. Okay.
Yeah,
So
before you give any person mic, add to this. You see, anybody at this time, anybody sabotaging Biafra or thinking that he can sabotage Biafra at this time, that person is the greatest enemy of his children and enemy of his people. It is understandable that those who sabotage at the earlier stage, they may say, oh, they are not sure because of what to God from the government. They may have done so because they never know. They have not seen the green light. They are not certain that Biafra is going to come. But anybody that since 2021 till this moment, when that transfer of button was made by our leader, Mazi,
okay. Oga Benchooks, welcome.
Sorry, my sister. Thank you.
Biafra,
I will beg to
Thank you so
necessarily
much.
leave now.
she have not seen the
It's
green
okay.
light of
I'll be
Biafra.
back when I come
And
back.
that is why
Please.
anybody, and that is why anybody ịbịa sị gị na enwere nke a sị eme ọnọdụ gị n'aka dị njọ kawari ahụ ụra. If you stay at your right hand, give that person, shut up that person, because that person don't need to live. That person don't desire freedom. That person, the generation must be generation of Okpa Biaseka and Ife Ajuna, who saw the killings of his people, who saw how Ojukwu was fighting to liberate his people, but rather they felt like let Ojukwu and all the people that he wants to liberate, let them die by the bullets of the Nigerian state, and they sabotage Ojukwu. You know that person who will sabotage you now, tomorrow, or next tomorrow, knowing fully well that 2nd of December, that Biafra that we've been talking about will be redeclared. And the person feel that today he can sabotage for Biafra not to come. That person need to die immediately. We don't need to spare such person because they are the enemies of our freedom. And these people, they are how the engineers of the terrorist activities in our land, and we must not spare them. Thank you so much. I just want to add that. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, Mazi David. So, as I was saying before, whatever they are saying on that space, is not, anyway, I know there's just mere rambling. It's mere rambling. So please, we focus, as our PM have already told us, that this kind of thing is going to come up, but it's just a pity that it's always Yoruba. Europe, they always play a, let me not generalize. But this time around, is that boy that has decided to play the saboteur role and is instigating some Igbos to cause mayhem. You will be our witness that we are doing this thing legally. If they have any complaints, please let them carry placards. That is how it's done. And go and vote against it. That is how it's done. They can carry their placards to anywhere. Most of them, some of them are living abroad. If you don't want this thing, it's already in Google. This our process is already registered on Google officially. So nothing is hidden right from day one. Our Prime Minister did not hide anything. Everything is on the website. If any of them wants to read up. The referendum is already registered on Google. Nothing to hide. So pretending that they don't know that this is a legal process is out of jealousy and hate. And they are now instigate. In fact, it looks like we're going to open space to counter this thing, because the kind of vile that is coming out of some people, they have turned themselves into terrorists. Some of these Igbo people, they are now terrorizing, because if you hear them, if you hear what is coming out of their mouths, it's terrible. Instigating is causing fear into other Igbos to rise. What they're telling them is to rise up and fight. Rise up and go and fight as Moses and Moneba and his followers. Rise up. Okay, Benchooks.
Thank you so much, Sister Nkiro. You shouldn't be worried. You shouldn't be panicking. Martin Andrikano told us before that we should be ready to expect unexpected. I don't know if you understand what I mean. We should be ready to expect unexpected. And this is the right time to expect that unexpected. You must be.
Fangirl.
Yeah.
Benchooks is not close to his phone.
Can anyone hear me?
Unmute your mic.
I can hear him, Sister Nkiro. I can hear him.
Oh, so they've thrown me
Yeah,
away.
maybe.
I can hear him very well too.
Emma,
Okay.
can you unmute your mic, please?
Please.
Yeah, thank you. Okay. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, brothers and sisters of Biafra. I've forgotten to greet everyone. You are welcome in this very hallowed chamber. This is where we worship. Biafra is our religion. So if they don't like it, let them go and have transformer. We must preach that gospel. We must evangelize. And we must get what belongs to us. So, as I was saying, our leader said we should develop the mental toughness. So this is the period you have to develop your mental toughness. Because the journey is getting tougher. You will see every source of controversial, every source of storage from every angle. You know, like I could remember when my father was alive. He used to mention. He used to tell me one man called Biafra. Now I say Onyuberu Yara. You know, that time my father used to say this word, but I couldn't understand exactly what he actually meant. But it's time when I start studying the history of Biafra and what we have gone through in school. before they remove the history. I try to know the role many people play. You see, before Fulani will give you any post, anything, they might have been studying you very, very well. And they know that you can play that any card, any role they ask you to play, you play it. They can't just give you something without knowing your capability of how to play that role. So that's why they know the people they like to choose. There's somebody like this woman, this Bianca and Hope Uzodimba. Many of them. So we should be expecting this kind of thing. I'm not worried at all. So we must develop our mental fitness to combat these people, you know, and they will do the job they ask them to do. What is that job? Is to find any way to bring controversy, to bring stop, to bring anything that hinder us, but they are failed on arrival. They failed and failed woefully. You know, they failed woefully. If you see what our PM tweeted this morning, how can the people who call themselves freedom fighter, I always say, oh, our leader, our leader, our leader, our leader. All the policy your leader kept and left on the ground, and what he hates is all what they are embracing by joining to form a political organization with the Fulani, and they know how many numbers they are, and they know the political jamboree they always play. How can he play? How can he join or form what your leader is against? Is that not a slap on his face? And the man is being detained there, being castigated there because of you, because of not saying, I'm not joining you. And someone go behind to form a political, to go and join what he is against. To be honest, these people, they are evil to the core. They are completely evil to the core. Right from time, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, didn't want to join anything. When he saw their handwriting on the wall, he said, no, I'm not going to do anything with this set of people. And this is the people he left everything behind, thinking he is with people. He didn't know that they are wolves in the midst of sheep. He said, this Biafra, we're going to do a thoroughly cleanup. We're going to do a thoroughly cleanup after the restoration. To be honest, because this slap in the face is enough. Is enough. We can't be giving all this nonsense chance anymore. The thing that we are playing. And this thing, IBIBIO or something they call him, that man that sold his soul, is gallivanting with all this evildoers. Where does he think it's going to lead him? Tell me where he thinks it's going to lead him. We are reckoning. We are reckoning, and the days of evil is ahead. If they think that we don't know them, we don't know what we are doing, they are just fooling themselves. Biafrans, 2nd of December is fast approaching. We are counting down, and nothing will stop it. There is nothing they will do to stop it. We have already taken our arms. That arm struggle, we cannot drop it. Like as our leader said, we can never drop it. We have taken it. There is no freedom that is given. It's taken. Even the people who said that they read the scripture, it was written there, said, Kingdom of Heaven suffered from violence, and violence take its own. And this is what we are doing. In any form they come, we're gonna give it to them. Biafrans, thank you so much. Master David, I thank you so much for all what you are doing. Mazin also. Oh, MID, you are highly welcome. Thank you. I hit my mic.
Okay. Oga Benchooks, thank you so much. I was thrown out, so I'm just as a speaker. But I could just chook my mouth small. Fun girl, I think it's your. Please unmute your mic.
Thank you so much, my sister. Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. Mazi David, I greet you. My sister Nkiruka, MID, I greet you. Mazi Benchooks, I greet you. Nonso, all of you, everyone. My sister Tina, Sister Stella, Veteran, I greet you guys. One love from here. So just to put my little 2 cents in this topic that we are talking about today. You know, our leader said Biafra is going to be the light of the dark Africa. And he's right. Because innovation that is going to be brought in that nation, oh my gosh, they have never witnessed. Even South Africa will not even come close to what we are going to bring with our brains. Not even the resources. We are blessed though with the resources, you know, that the Lord gave us, or God blessed our land. All of us, even every day, people are finding new things. I think one of our brothers was on his space yesterday, at Mr. Fax's space, and I think he spoke here today about, he's from our mama, and they're discovering the gas and so many, you know. So we are blessed with our land, but just not only with the things, the resources, the materials, everything that God has given us in our land, but our brains, we are blessed with that. The things we're going to do with our hands and our brains, I mean, the world have not seen it yet. Biafra is going to be a nation that every person of an African descent that looks like us will be so proud to be part of. And there's going to be a max exodus of the black, brown race all over the world going to Biafra, where they will be free as human beings and not be seen as inferior or seen. They will be proud to be associated in a Biafran nation, to be proud of being a Biafran. Biafra for the black race freedom. I concur. I agree 100. And that is why all of us have to put all our efforts, speaking, praying, financially, physically, whatever you can do in your own capacity, you must do the needful for us to liberate ourselves from this evil entity called nigger area. Because I ain't one. So I encourage you guys. I think that my brother here, Brian, mentioned that we don't, my sister, don't even, this thing that we are seeing now, this propaganda that you are seeing, there have been like that during obedience when we were telling them that this road that you guys are going, we don't see it, though. We don't see it with you, but they said, keep him there so that Obi will win. Keep him there. This man that's evil, that killed our people. Again, I can't stand his voice. Obi wanna, Obi want them. You know, we told them, but they did all they can to blackmail us. So what they're doing now, this is nothing. But the thing that is, baffling me is that these Igbo blood, I hope they are 100, are allowing a Yoruba man to come and bring disunity. A Yoruba man is coming to bring hate. A Yoruba man and they are sheepishly following him. Unbelievable. And we, your blood, are trying to save you. And you are going against all our efforts. And Brian said, this thing that they're doing now is because they know. All those things we've been saying, they say we will pay higher taxes or pay whatever. That is the thing now for. On our phone, when we said that you will pay, that you will not be treated equally than all these people that gave their blood. What about those ones that are out there dying for our freedom? You think you can just come in, get somewhere there, and just be living like that, everybody, after we have suffered and everything? No, mbano. And then, not only that, you didn't even support, you went against our freedom. You were sabotaging what we are doing. I just think about it, save ourselves, and you then now can have a mouth to come and talk rubbish? Oh, no, you can't. You can't. That is what is killing them, because there's a light. So I'm seeing this thing. But they have lost. They are too late. Because that time they were out there doing Obi and supporting Obi, we were doing work. We were working hard. We have gone far. But I still advise them, those ones that can repent, if you are listening to me or if you come across this clip somewhere and you listen to it, if you can, it's not too late for you right now. It's not. You can still turn around. It's not too late. Don't wait till December 2nd, though. That's what I got to tell you. It's not too late for you. Repent. It's not too late. But if you choose not to, then you will have to bear the consequences for your actions. Because we are adults, we make our choices, and we have to deal with the consequences of our choices. It is coming. We don't care how much you try to put our Prime Minister's name in the mud, and all of us who are actually genuinely fighting for our freedom. all of us who have, lives, that we could all decide to say, you know what, forget about this, because I'm very comfortable where I am, But no, we want our people, and we all want to go home. We want our people to have a good life, like a normal life, for goodness sake. It doesn't. What we are asking for, we are not asking for too much. This is just the basic life necessity that we are asking for everyone to have the right to reach their potential in life. That's all. Even some of us are out here. We want to go home. We cannot reach our fullest potential no matter where we are. We cannot. You can only do that from your home. And that is why it is very, very, very vital for us to support this movement. Do your own. Do what you gotta do. Make sure you support. Go to the website. Donate. I think all of us here know how to get there. I don't want to keep repeating myself, but you guys know how to get there. And it's very important. Don't forget the rifles. Encourage people who not even, if they don't want to put them, they can buy the rifle and, participate in one of the prizes. Maybe they can win. Maybe that may motivate them to buy for their family. So don't forget to encourage people. So I encourage you guys, because Biafra literally is our only hope for our children, for our future, for our generation. As a mother, I just gotta fight. I just have to fight for my children. I cannot leave this type of lifestyle for my children. I cannot. I just can't. We got to. So join. Do the needful. I encourage you. I implore you. I ask you to put all your effort. We just got about maybe a month to go to actually be ready to do that thing that they say they want us to do. Let's kind of Gaia. Muronwe is here, guys. We are here. Freedom is here. Free at last. Free at last. Thank God Almighty. We are free at last. I yield. Thank you so much.
Hi, girl, my dear. What more can I add? You have said it all, and calm down. Especially me. I've not experienced it before. You guys are used to, but this is the first time I'm experiencing this kind of evil. These people are evil, man. Evil, man. That they should stop using the emotions on us. That we are not their brothers and sisters. But they are. Do you know what these people are planning? To start picking people on ground. Let them start write. If anybody, they should start collecting names. I wrote there. If people want to start terrorizing, picking innocent people and taking them to the police station. Anyway, it's better. Let me just stop going to that place to go and listen. I will just control myself. Afamchuk. Afamchukubike. Are you still there?
I'm there, I'm here, my sister. Good morning, everybody. Like I always say, Chukubike is just but my dear, please, before I forget, I'm asking David, please, my brother, or anyone, please, who knows about how to proceed about the ID card stuff, please DM me, please, so that I will go for it, please, because I've been asking for it for a long time. That is one. Secondly, like most times, it's true we listen to what is happening. The space that my beloved sister Kiruka you were talking about that brought all these things, I think before David came up to open this space, I was there briefly. I listened when he was fighting for you, when he was telling them to give you co-host and stuff like that. And after giving his submission, he left. You know, one thing is this, I keep saying, like what one of our brothers said here, that our leader did not know that he was working with criminals. Believe me, you and everyone here, our leader knows all these things. Anyone who knows our leader very well, I am not a member of IPOB, I have never been. I started coming after Biafra when I was among those that was saying, this Mazen Nandekano, this man, he insults people and talk anyhow. But I started by forgetting about his insults and listening to what he was saying. Then you don't need anybody to know, to tell you what is the truth and what is lies, unless if you don't want to believe it. So what is there is that he knows that these people are criminals. That was why he asked for the first time and said he need 100 men. That when he sees 100 men, he will go to war with them. Others can come later. Because he has seen around that none of these criminals is worth trusting. Just like when he said one thing that there were no men anymore in Biafra land. Because he has seen a lot. But this is a man that he's so much reserved that he doesn't say things. Just like what happens between him and his wife. Most of us are beginning to know now that he has divorced her even before all these things. So what is there is this, I ask everybody and urge everyone is this. I keep saying this. The world, they know who we are. That is why they do everything they do every day for us to be scattered everywhere in the world and be building their economies because they know we are hardworking people. They know we are producing. This is why not just the material things, not just the manpower that we possess. These people, they scatter us, they brings their women for us to be pregnant them so that we can manufacture what is like us. So that then we have things that looks like us, but we don't go there. Most of us, we don't think these things. Do we think that ever, if we are not good enough, that any of these foreigners, ladies, will allow us to go near them or their people? We don't think these things, just like what I keep saying. These people, they try to destroy why we are human. They try to destroy our thinking faculties. They try to destroy everything that made us who we are. It's not just about politics. It's not just about money. But they came and saw that the weakest part of it is that to look for those criminals in our land, those enablers in our land, to use them, sponsor them, give them money so that they will be controlling others that can think. Were we surprised that you see, just like what our prime minister he posted in his X this morning, he was talking to the so-called woman, although I have no respect for her. Believe me, if my father, if you disrespect yourself, I will help you and disrespect you very well because you're old enough to know what is right and what is wrong. And that is why a lot of things are being going wrong because we say elder. Man, I respect an elder who knows he is an elder. I respect a mother who knows that she is a mother. But if you don't know that you are a mother and you're not an elder, I will help you and insult you to the lowest level. I just listened to this to the speech the woman was. She was saying sensible people should know this about how they kidnapped his mother, and she was saying of that for you to fight the corruption is dangerous or whatsoever. So she knows all these things, and she's not opening her mouth to say a word of what is happening in the southeast. But you come to keep saying that we want to build an Igbo, we want to where are you building when there is no security on ground? Where your children are being killed, you only know about your children, you don't know about others, and you call yourself a mother. And you expect me to respect you, someone that thinks the way I think, and maybe I'm foolish, but the way I think, I cannot respect such a woman. To me, she's nothing. And there are more millions of Biafrans who are much more smarter and much more better than her. She's only there because she's one of the enablers. Because if she happens to not being with Nigerians, she will not be to where she is. She is today. I don't care about her qualification or whatsoever. As long as you are a mother or a father who can watch your children, even other people's children, to be killed that are innocent, I have no apology and you have no respect from me. So that is what I'm saying. So please, what I urge everyone is that, like what our Biafran government on exile is doing and what our PM is doing, we do less talk and take much actions. Like what we need mostly is finance. Any dime we put matters a lot. We should be going on and be doing what our government is asking us to do. Then all these people that they are bringing to come and say rubbish, just like the way our brother handled the guy on space this morning. He came in there, I'm talking about David. He came into that space when they gave him the opportunity to speak. He told them the truth, and after saying that, he walked away. They can now use their strength and do whatever they want. We wasting our time and our strength talking about these criminals. I mean, sometimes I believe it's not worth it. Who is that person that is blind that you're not going to see that the so-called IPOB, the so-called governors, the so-called most of the SS, the so-called those we call the elite or elite or whatever in our land are with these people, because all they cares about is their own family, their own children, and what they eat. Do you need to go to school for you to understand that? Or do you need anybody to tell you this? Then if you cannot understand that, then I say bye to you, move on with them. All I know is that, like what the greatest prophet I have ever seen said, the one I know, not the one they told me or they wrote in the Bible, our leader, MNK, he said Biafra is the last miracle on earth. And it doesn't matter whatever anybody does, Biafra must come, and it will come. Those that have chosen to be in the red book, let them keep on doing. And those that have chosen to be in the right book, let them keep on moving. When the time comes, everybody will pay according to his or her deed. I yield my mic. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Really appreciate all the things that you've said, honestly, because this is a time for 1 million encouragement for all of us. Because when you see all these pop-up nonsense spaces, especially like me, my heart will do phew. But when I come to space, opening spaces are so calming and so beneficial, because people will talk to you and you calm yourself down. Honestly.
By Sister Kiru, sorry, please. I want to encourage you on one thing. I understand you being emotional because you're a mother. You're a true mother. You're a woman and you're a mother. Any mother should feel the same way you feel. But one thing I want to let you understand is this. There's a lot of us, our people, our PM that are behind our women. This is no time for any of you to be afraid. It doesn't matter. They said the anti-drone make the loudest voice. They can go and be trying to encounter the truth, but at the end of the day, the truth will win. So you don't have to be afraid. Just stand faith, be bold, speak out there. Check out our sisters like Mouthpiece. All of them, they are tigers. Our sister Stella, most of them patients, they are there. Fungi, they are not afraid. So you don't have to allow any criminal to come to threatening you or make you to becoming emotional, to be scared or something like that. We are with you, and nothing is going to happen. At the end of the day, this generation, we're going to tell them the stuff we are made of. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I dig it, wow. Don't mind my whining. They can do it. Government that is already set. We are heading somewhere. So it's only to cry here anyway. My honorable mid-brigade, please. Unmute your mic.
Good evening. I'm not hearing
Mid-bridge, are you
anybody.
close to your phone?
It
Can
looks
I
like
go
he
on?
may not be close to it.
Yeah, can you hear me? Am I heard now?
Okay, yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone. Yes, it's not easy. We are looking for ministerial fund that which we are going
The
to
space is
give
silent.
loan to our
Everybody is
government
silent. I'm not hearing
before
any
November.
voice anymore.
Before November. Tell the person to moderate his phone. I think you are hearing my voice now.
Yes, Simon,
Can
I
you hear me?
think Simon, Mid,
Someone was speaking.
we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. So I wanted to greet everybody here present. I was saying, we're all busy looking for mathematical formula, economic formula to give
Okay.
loan to our
Good
government.
evening.
That is the level we are.
Good evening, Bronos.
The guy is
Good
it's not
evening,
it's not it's not
David.
listening.
Good
David,
evening,
remove Simon and bring
everyone.
him back. I don't think he can hear.
Good evening. Good evening, sir. MID.
Simon, can you hear me?
Good evening,
Let him go on. Let him go on.
Okay.
Let him go on. Let him go.
Am I coming up, please? Yeah.
Please, who is speaking, please? Is MID? MID should speak before we hand the mic.
Yes, he was speaking.
You say what, sister?
He was speaking, but it looks like Simon could not hear him. So, and he also was speaking. So MID just said, okay, let him speak. After him, he can go.
Okay, I have muted everybody. Simon, if you can't hear MID, please go down and come back again. MID, sir, you can go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Yeah. There is no time. There is no time because it's less than 35 days for us to be in Finland and declare the United States of Biafra. So I wanted to thank everybody here present, and I'm here to support that our sister. I've been listening to all their submissions. I want to just remind something to us here. Nobody should panic. The God of Biafra knows the reason why he stationed his children that are capable to leading the nation of Biafra to light, to liberation. Now there was the time of Ojukwu. Then there is and there was the time of MNK. Now it is the time of Mazi Simon Ekpa. You see, because God knows why. We the Akebulon people, the Aka Ebulan people, the original name of Africa, we are so spiritual in the sense that we know that God exists. And if option one didn't work
then the same God will activate option number 2 and option number 3, etc., till we get where we are reaching. So nobody should panic. Those that are ranting on social media, including the Nigerian highest military officer, hear this. Our general commander, ROZ, have challenged all of them there. You know, battle is not fought on social media. Battle is fought on ground. I am speaking as the representative of the military, of the Biafra Republic government in exile. Battle is fought on ground, not on social media. Our commander always go to the front of the war, but the commander, the general, or whether you call him chief of army staff or chief of defense staff, he doesn't go to war front. He has challenged him to come to the war front in Biafra land, and he cannot try it. He cannot try it. Anybody that is ranting, we challenge that person, whether woman or man, to come to the war front, whether it is through guerrilla war or through conventional war. Just come to the war front. That I am passing you the message of our general. So what we need is finance. And because of that lady and the other lady that spoke, that was saying, oh my God, oh my God. You see, when that lady was speaking, I just remembered frontal lobe. I said, hey, so we have got somebody that is even go and tell the frontal lobe to come and listen here. This one is greater than frontal lobe. She was saying, oh my God, oh my God. That's it, man. Because of her and all other women here, MID is going to give a very big loan, you know, to the government. In this November, when it happens, you people will hear it. So those people ranting on social media, they are just propagandists. They gave them a small change, and they are just ranting. Anybody that says he has power should come to our war front. Very simple. So that is my submission this evening, and our women should be encouraged. I said MID is going to give loan to the government, from 1,000 in Ejema in the month of November. That is the level we are. Well, what is zoo? What is zoo? MID, the representative of the Biafra military, the impeccable Biafra military, is a pilot. Know it today. So nobody should panic. I use my mic. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Airborne, sir. Yes, so nothing mega. We dig the heading to where we are heading. Home is already. We just have to stretch our hands to grab it. And some people are just by the side crying.
Biafra government loan.
That is the spirit of Biafra. That is the
Okay, Nonso, do you have anything to talk to us? All I can say is that forging on, looking forward, no looking back. This is the situation that we are in now. So, being jittery is Zugarian people. Now, them the jitter. The jittering is not
Can
for
you hear me?
France.
Please, who is speaking? Ben, choose. Benchus, can you hear
We
me?
couldn't hear you before, David.
Yes,
now we can hear you.
I was attacked, so they wanted to bring down the space, so I have to take it back. So that was why I stopped hearing. I was just logged out immediately, but thank God I'm back. So I was saying, those who love their people knows what it takes for their people to be free. So they can commit anything that they have for the freedom of their people to come. They can make all manner of sacrifices for their people to be free. And that is the spirit that MID have this exhibited. That is what Mazin Nandekano have been doing since 2012. That is what our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa has been doing since 2019. You remember our sister that gave her widow's mite, gave the Biafran government a whooping sum of money as her own IOU loan. That is the spirit of those who want their people to be free. They are committing their resources for you and I to be free so that our generation shall no longer suffer. We are suffered enough and they want their people to be free. So the same thing applies to everyone who is within his or her reach to commit something for these people to be free. Our government lead loans, a repayable loan, 100% repayable loan. If you have that money, give it to our government. You are going to, you will be happy at the end of the day because you are going to get 100% profit in return. And as well, freedom will be coming to your people. And the government will never forget you because we are among those who rendered help to it when it is necessary. Very, very important. So Biafrans must put hands together to fight this battle. And besides, the battle is no longer far. We started a million years ago. Today, we are just 35 days to it. Very, very important. So wonderful people. I salute everybody who is contributing immensely, who is committing his or her resources for the freedom of his people. I want to remind you that the land of Biafra will be proud of you. The gods and goddesses of Biafra land will be very proud of you, and they will continue to be kind of you. They will provide you with all the necessary things that you need in your life, and the protection of the gods will be upon you. So wonderful people, anybody you see fighting against our freedom, know you that that person somehow, someday, nemesis, the gods of our land, will deal with such persons. Don't mind the propaganda that is online. Don't mind what they are saying about our prime minister. They can open many spaces, speak about against Ebonyi State, speak against our prime minister, speak against our freedom, feigning ignorance of what the government is doing. The good thing is that they are not going to bring us down. And the good news is that we'll get our freedom. Thank you so much, MID Breeze. And my co-host, go ahead, Ben Chooks, and welcome.
Thank you so much, Mazi David. You are wonderful indeed. Biafrans, we are on the injury time. This is the injury time. Let nobody close his or her eyes. This is the time for you to put the second wrap tight on your waist. I will not forget the Aba women riot. When the time reaches, then they showed who they are. My happiness is all these traitors and the betrayers. None of them can be able to stand on their feet because the fire is too high. It's too much. The fire of this liberation now is too much for them. None of them can stand for it. So nobody should be quaking or shaking. In any form they come, we give it to them. Now, all you are chakashanya. Egwa na okay abana egwu nchakashanya.
Or will go to my late mother just come out from the grave and I blow her off for this liberation. I blow her off. So let nobody make a mistake thinking that this time around, with all their shenanigans and all their nonsense, buying people, using people, paying people, it cannot work anymore. It's gone. It's gone. All the people playing saboteur in this very liberation. One thing they should know is you cannot eat your cake and still have it. It's gone. When you eat, it's finished. We saw all how they destroyed everything, took money, turned everything upside down, turned the table upside down. And some people still have the temerity. They still have the temerity to follow these idiots, to follow these criminals. Martin Namdekan has been doing all his awareness for years, and they've been following him for donkey years, and he keep on crying every day. I need 100 men. I need 100 men, while thousands and millions of people are following him. Now they'll fall on their sword to form a political party. It's a really shame. A really very, very shame. How can somebody resemble what you are being used in bullied you? Man, I think that's how my mother used to say in those days. In this time, in this critical time, you cannot even listen to the cry of your people, to the wailing of your people. You just want to be make yourself a political correctness or political superstar. You want to come and show us that you are beauty. You understand your beauty. There was a video a prime minister tweeted this morning. A woman rejected an offer by this criminal lord. Why our people cannot emulate from that? Why? A woman rejected an offer because of her people. I've seen that woman like the Esther we used to hear from the scripture. If I perish, I perish. How can I allow my people to be perished for you giving me an offer? How is it going to benefit my family? Why not stand on your feet? Let that heaven fall today and see what is going to happen. Biafra, we come to take our things, get back our value. We know who we are. We are the Asian people. It's time to call a spade a spade. Thank you so much. I hit my mic.
Master David, this thing keeps just dropping me off and keep kicking me out of the space. Ogacha Sarge, I'm sure you've not spoken. If you're still around, please. Charles.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I'll be seeing your handwork, all the things that you'll probably be doing. I'll be also praying that we should continue. No matter what is going on now, We are winning, and they are feeling it. Anybody who is not in, maybe the person should consider his or herself out. But if you know you are in, remain in, because no time to, we are on injury time now. The days is counting very fast. And very soon, those who don't believe will believe by force. Those that I always say, God should give us those that should be saved. But anyone who refuses to be saved, choose to perish, that is his or her own business. As for we are not looking face now, and there is no room for maybe thinking twice. There's no room for thinking twice. We are moving with the speed of light. All of you here, God has positioned you for this purpose. And it's a very great privilege that when our freedom is fully restored, you should be able to hit your chest and say, yes, I'm a part of what happened. This is what I contributed. To say, yes, I was part of what brought where we are now. So, but if you don't have anything to say,
Yes, are you concluded?
Who is speaking, please? I can't hear anybody.
hello, the team muted me back. Am I coming out now?
Yes,
Am I
we
coming
can hear
out?
you.
Yes.
We can hear
Yes,
you.
go ahead.
The team muted me out.
David Nana, can you hear me? David, you don't have a co-host here. Nonso is having a problem from my view. And Kiru is not in co-host. So you don't have a co-host. If it's you that brought me up, it then means you don't really have a co-host. They knocked Nkiru out. Nkiru is only having a mic. Nonso is not even...
Please, is Nonso still here? I can't see Nonso. Is he here?
Take him out and bring him back.
I can't see him. I can't see him. Is he here?
He's there, but he's not. He's blocked.
Nonso is on co-host, but he's not making any move at all.
He's blocked there.
Yeah.
And Nkiru is out also. So bring Nkiru up to the co-host. She only has mic.
Okay, okay.
All right. Am I coming out?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Go ahead.
Okay. I say I'm thanking our hosts, our co-hosts, all that have been speaking. I've been listening partially. I will go out. I'll come back to join what is happening. I say we should continue. No room for discouragement. No room for weakness. No room for listening to any propaganda. Those kind of propaganda, they know they are failures. They know that they have nothing to offer. And their propaganda is not selling at all. Because even those at home, we that are in the homeland, we know exactly the truth. We know what is happening. But I just pity those who escape out of the zoo only for them to be fighting people they should be fighting for. They are fighting against the freedom of those people they left behind. They escape. No, instead of contributing for the people to be free, they are also contributing to the slavery. Those people are the people I'm pitying because they cannot get away with it. They can't go free. So I thank everybody, our brother, and also, you know, anytime you start speaking, they are always vegetating and they're always shaking. They don't know how to withstand your voice. But continue without your voice. And every other person that is speaking, your voice is causing great tsunami in the kingdom of darkness. Biafra is the light. Whoever that refuse or fail to identify with the light, the person will perish in darkness, and the person will remain in darkness. Thank God I am part of what is happening, and everyone who is part of what we are doing should consider himself a privileged person, because it is not easy for you to be counted among those who fought for this great freedom. God is proud of us. God is helping us. God is with us. We are winning the battle, seriously. Home and abroad, we are winning. We should not mind all those people. But those who want to please Nigeria, just to show that they are not part of what they are doing, they will regret it. If you are in a position to contribute one thing or the other, and you are not doing it, you will be ashamed of yourself at the end of the day. Because what we are doing is a spiritual something, and God is in charge. God is in control. He just put us in charge as people He's using. If you are part of what is happening, God is using you. Whether you're a man, whether you're a woman, even as a child, if you have contributed to this freedom, God is proud of you. And I want you to continue. Continue doing it. Don't go down. Don't even listen to anything. You know, I told you that our leader said that this freedom is not the one that any man will give to us. So anything that is happening is the way God has designed it. Even when they come up with a propaganda, God, you know, used that propaganda to finish his work. Because he said that he called something out of nothing. You know, he hardened the heart of Pharaoh just to show forth his glory. Everything that is happening is what has happened before in the life of the children of Israel. We are the children of God. We are called Biafrans. You know, in the olden days, they called them Israel. But today, they are calling them Biafra. We are the children of God. And the children of God, even if they are not doing the right thing, God will know how to use every situation to bring about their freedom. God is on our side. God is proud of what we are doing. Anything you are doing, please keep it up. Keep it up. God is proud of us. Very soon, our leader will out. Very soon, we declare our restoration. They don't know what to do. Like what I put up in my Facebook page today. I said that if you like cry, those people that know this thing concern, no, they know that we are winning. They are just running up and down. But there's no way they can escape the judgment of God. Because very soon, once we declare, judgment of God will start in full force. You know, Britain will get the lion's share of the judgment of God. Then the zoo and the agent and the other enablers in our land, they will get the double portion of the judgment of God. If they like, they should repent now. If they don't repent, there is no going back. God is on our side. God is using us greatly. Everybody should continue, please. Continue. Any area you know you can contribute. If it is money, please don't withhold it. Because when you withhold the money, at the end of the day, you will be ashamed that you did not use your money for the liberation of your people and your own self. Then if you know how to talk, you have any connection, anything at all that can make things work out well, just do it. Don't mind those people that have sold their soul to the devil. The devil will use them. At the end of the day, the devil will also destroy them. That was what happened in the life of Adakaburu. The devil used them. And at the end of the day, they killed him. Saruwa, the same thing. And others. You understand? Once you allow the devil to use you, after using you, he will destroy you. But thank God that we that are wise enough and we are privileged to answer this call, we will win at the end of the day. Thank you very much. I will still be hanging around. Our host, David Inanda, you are too much. Continue. Everyone that has spoken, God will bless you for awakening our people. And I can tell you that
Is he still coming out? I can't hear him.
Me too.
Knock me out. No problem. No problem. Thank you. I finish.
Nonso, check your co-host. Check your co-host, Nonso.
Maazị David, a na-eche ka co-host ịma ha na ndị arụla ala. Ọ ya ka na-asị ga anwụle m ị ga-adị ndụ. Biafra was our portion. So the 2 years that I came in here with my second my second platform. They freeze me there. I cannot do anything.
And I've given you another co-host on that platform
when I come
as well.
in, I'm still on the co-host. Even when I try to request for the mic and you can't see me. Ikiruka, you're laughing. Ikiruka, you're laughing. Anyway, there's no problem. I hope I'm coming out anyway. Am I coming out? You're laughing. Give me a thumbs up. Okay, fine.
Yes.
Fine. Please, I want to pass an information. About a few minutes ago, our Prime Minister, I think he will be live this evening. So the title of his space is The Funeral of the Zoo. So go and check it and confirm it. Please, my brother,
I'm on transit, close to the metro. So because of the noise, let me mute my mic. A few minutes from now, I will going to get that. So when I get that, I'll be able to contribute fully. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I will give somebody as the co-host so that we can have a stable network as well. Just like our brother Nonso hinted. If you look at the Jumbotron, you see the breaking news from our Prime Minister is coming live tonight to finally, give a funeral. Nigerian burial is happening. My brothers, my sister, this man is exceptional. This man, if you not see what God use this man do for us, everybody should be very thankful about this guy. And that is why, if you come across anybody that speak anything against our Prime Minister, because that person don't know what he is saying or what she is doing. Our Prime Minister have given us something to be proud of. Our Prime Minister has given Mazi Nnamdi Kanu a cause to celebrate, irrespective of the fact that our leader is still in detention. The reason why our leader is very strong in his conviction is because our leader spiritually know what is happening. Even if he's not speaking with our Prime Minister physically, our leader is in contact with our Prime Minister spiritually. And for you to know that these guys are too exceptional, they are not conventional beings. And that is why our Prime Minister is unshaken. Our Prime Minister is unshaken. And that is why we, Biafrans, should not be shaken as well. No matter the propaganda, we were warned before now. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu warned us in 2021. Our Prime Minister has consistently, persistently telling us propaganda will come, even at this dying minute. It's going to come. Imagine when you are on a football match and it's 90 minutes. You have played the first half, you are on the second half, and 45 minutes or 5 minutes to go, 10 minutes to go, and you are winning. There will always be attack. Even the goalkeeper will even come to join the attack. That is what Nigeria is in at this time. They are not going to succeed because the margin of our winning, even if they attack a million times, they are not going to even equalize the margin. Talk less of, being on the same pedestal with us, talk less of winning us. So it's not possible. And that is why we must be very strong to withstand all this propaganda on social media. These people are working for their money. All those on Spaces are working for their money because of the promises of position, money, wealth, property. They promise them and they have to pay for it. Most of them are not Biafrans, to be frank and sincere. And that is why we must ignore most of the things they say. We must ignore their names. Just know them by what they speak. And if they speak against Biafra, know you that they are not Biafran. Even if they are Biafrans, they are half Fulani, half Biafran. And this time around, we don't give a damn what they are saying. We are focusing on the land of the rising sun. We are focusing on our freedom, and nothing will deter us from having our freedom. Thank you so much, Nonso, for that information. Biafrans, get prepared. It's going to be bombshell tonight. The Prime Minister of our government, the Prime Minister of the Biafran people, is coming to give you updates, to tell you where the government is and where the government is heading. It's going to be wonderful. So thank you so much as you make your submissions. And I want to as well extend the co-host. Our brother OGOJA present. If you don't mind, I will send you the co-host as well, so that we can have a balanced equation. Make the women no go, make men no come say, oh David, if you like say you like women pass. So thank you. Oh my goodness. We go say no. Maybe he's so busy. Okay, Benchus, I'll send it to you, Benchus. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Sister Nkiru. You can bring somebody in while I send the co-host to our brother Benchus. There.
We have Abubakar. Do I chase Abubakar out of Abubakar? He normally comes to cause problem. What do we do to Abubakar?
Don't give him any mic, please. Don't give him any mic, please.
Hello. Yes, I salute you. Wait a moment. Can I speak, right? I was just,
Yes, please.
you have been chasing me away since.
Wait to Mazi. Nonso, the co-host who I give you, I want to take them back now. They no agree make I take them for you again.
So don't put them for inside the metro.
I no agree take the co-host back. I want cancel them. You know the leg cancel. I don't know what I go do. Okay, go ahead, Mazi, while I try to retrieve it.
Yeah, thank you, David. Thank you, sister. Thank you. And I know Nonso is overseas. It's not hearing me, but I salute you, sister Stella. You don't carry your Ishimbe. Come here. I salute you, all of you. And also is with another this thing. You know, I was these people, man. I was listening. I went to that space. I was listening to.
No, sorry, Mazi. No, so please reject the co-host. Reject this co-host so that I can get it back, I beg. Since I can't get it back by canceling it. Just reject the co-host, please. Thank you. Go ahead, Mazi. Sorry for that disruption.
No problem, my brother. You know, it just it's unfortunate that some of our people has gone crazy, but it's that is what it is. Because there is one guy called Obi. He tried to be kind of a spokesperson for DOS. He was busy running his mouth how the prime minister is working with Asari Dokubo. You know, these people head has gone nuts. He's working with Asari Dokubo, is this and that, you know, just like talking. Everything that he's talking is out of point. Unfortunately, the lady called Nani pick up mic. If not for I have been, I know that I answered with Biafra for so long, I would have changed this will go from there because that lady, sorry to say this, but I think if not my first time, I'm gonna say something nasty about a lady, but she's disgusting. He says she's in Lagos. He feel for those in the east. I requested, you know, I didn't want to request for that, but I requested for that mic, but their luck they didn't give it to me. She feels sorry for those that in the east, and she's in Lagos. And this girl is in a place where the whole Fulani that left east, the Liberation Army have chased out of east. They have surrendered that place where she is. My senior brother is there, that Lagos, which I persuade him to. I'm trying to tell him to leave that place. The same place where they are demolishing the houses of their brothers and sisters in impunity. And she is there. And when I look at somebody who is speaking, when I look at her, you know, this is Lagos, a place where when I was a kid, I grew up. I know how those that live there think. If sorry to say this, if you have a family in Lagos or you're in Lagos, I'm sorry to say this. If you are not a student of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu or the Prime Minister, or you are into this Biafra, listening to our people morning and night, try to change your IQ. People that live there, including my brother, these people, their head is it's not normal. So I was listening to this lady. I feel like you are living in a place where your houses are being demolished morning and night. You are living in a place where Fulani massacre just where Fulani by one person use bike, they run on top of me in my two. And you are sorry for those that is back home. The one that is speaking called OB or something was saying that is only a government that have right to have an army. But and he said that some people that is in the Biafran government, the people that is following Simon, because these are people in the Biafran government, that no matter they're in America, doesn't mean they're educated. But an idiot does not know that is a liberation army, Biafra Defense Forces. This is a government in exile, a de facto government in homeland. They even say Asari Dokubo is among de facto government in a homeland. My worry is that I don't know why my brother Chim allows, you know, I understand what he's doing. He tried to drag out, Mr. Fact. Some people I may blame him, but he tried to bring out the stupidity of those that against Simon. That is what he's doing. I'm telling you, including the Ferdinand, the idiotic Ferdinand that is there. Mr. Fact is just busy trying to bring out all the idiotic people, all the most stupid human beings that ever exist on internet, that ever have chance to come on internet. And that Nani is among them. I believe you me, I'm surprised. Yeah, it's good that there is a space like that. Then you can see the most stupid idiot people that ever live on this planet Earth. How can somebody come out? I wanted to DM Mr. Fact, but I said no. I don't want to. I don't, because what I know he purposely put up that space for the idiotic people to keep coming out, and we are seeing them. And somebody opened his mouth and said certain documents in the de facto government. And when I started to visit, yeah, I don't even need to. So, but the fact remains that that lady, I am really sorry for her, because I know that she doesn't know what she's doing. She just jumped out from disgusting smelling place called Lagos. When she jumped into the space, I saw her when she was in the space that our people was crowded. She was supporting our people indirectly. She saw where Ferdinand was bringing on IPOB Nigeria and one Nigerian people. She's supporting those. After she finished her submission, she said, Simon Ekpa boys, idiotic people, whatever she called us, the useless people. You know, it's so painful that she's dragging herself to the road, in a road that has no end. But I don't know if she will come to Anonymous to listen. And I don't like to give advice to idiotic people, because it doesn't make no sense. Because a fool, the worst thing that can happen to someone, you know, when you are giving an advice to a fool, it pains me that they're looking for solution, right? The people are looking for solution. So-called Igbo people are looking for solution. But the solution is right in their face. The same way when this mayhem started, I believe that the gods of our land, the hands is on it. When this mayhem started, they were all looking for solution. But Mazen Nandekano was the solution. They did not grab it. Now, all the monkeys and baboon and ants looking for solution. The Biafran government is the solution, right there in their face. The solution is right there. But they are looking for solution. Which kind of solution are you looking for? Nigerian government is there fighting the solution. And you don't see the solution. And you come out, you say we are uneducated. And you are the educated one, right? One said that how can everybody in Biafra, like the way he narrated, the one called Obi, that it doesn't matter, they're in America, they're all over the world, that they are uneducated. And look at a baboon. God knows where he's speaking from. A baboon who is living in a country where there is no single infrastructure. A baboon living under a governor where his entire family is in abroad, and you are living under a decay system, and you are talking about those who is bringing a government in your doorstep, a government that will put things in place for you. If you don't have a job, you have something they call social benefit. You think that we are just coming because we want to speak? Of course, internet. We jump out, baboon jump out from non-sewage smelling garbage place called Lagos, where the bridges are falling apart, where they are stealing the part and parcels of its bridges for selling to Hausa, to Alamajiri people that is buying iron. She's in Lagos. She's so sympathetic for those back home, where his brothers and sisters who build mansion, who close swamp, build house, their houses are being demolished right in her face. She never fight for them as a good speaker, as a fighter. But you come to fight we. Because see, this is not Simon. When you say you're fighting Simon, you're fighting we. You know, because no, there's nothing you're gonna say to a foolish person that the person will understand. They should, some of them, I know where, you know, I don't know why well, I know where all these things will end, because they are so lucky, because they have people like us. They are so lucky they have the Biafran government. They are so lucky they have selfless children of the ancestral land. If not, by now, I don't think you know, I don't think there is one ranting on the space or ranting on internet that she drove to somewhere in the north. He was entering one market. He was wearing short skirt. That everybody was looking at her like where she come to 1900 place. Everywhere is men. Women's not allowed in that market in the north. When she see how the way people was looking, she needed to run back to her car and drove off. That is the one Nigeria for you. The reason why you will come to internet and sit and talking trash, if you the worst part of it is that she's a typical contaminated zoo daughter of idiotic place called Nigeria. I was listening to her when a lot of Biafrans was in the space. She was indirectly defending Biafra. Now she comes to a space where a few Biafrans. She was calling PM name. He was saying all of us are idiots. Well, that is by the way. But the point remains that they should go and thank their gods. That there are people like the gods has planned this before time. That there's people like Mazi Simon, the Prime Minister. There are people like Biafrans all over the world. If not, some of them would have been trying to be almost age mate with my father in the grave by this time. But we'll keep saving their asses. But the more they are looking for solution, why we have make ourselves sleepless nights, restless. PM, I don't think he sleeps. Biafran government in exile, all the media team, I don't think this man sleep. I don't think Biafrans are sleeping anymore. Those that make donation every week, I don't think these men and women sleep again because you don't think about the home, school fees of the family members. They don't think about the food, which Nigeria have deprived them, the Fulani occupy the farms. You don't think about your expenses in your base. Some of us who live in one of the most expensive countries in the world, we know how it is. We don't think, after all this, we need to make sure that we be able to fight for the liberation of our people. But when you see a baboon, content creator, who sit in one room, drink gari, eat bread and then ewa, she will start looking for solution. The solution that his father never found. At the end of the day, he said that before you became a leader in Nigeria, that they should negotiate. Before you became a Nigeria, you need to kiss the asses of the Northerners. I don't even know what they're talking about. But my point is that if they are listening anonymous, that solution you idiotic, moronic bastards are looking for, the only way out is Biafran government in exile. That is the only way out. The declaration of Biafra and get yourself liberated and fight for your territory. If there is any other solution you are looking for, I think that Shetima has the solution for you in Sambisa Forest. I salute you all. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you so much. I hope I'm being heard.
Yeah, you've been heard. As long as your head didn't turn down, it's up now.
I had to quickly go and turn it so that it will not bring this thing. I beg. This is Podolunan. Go Biafra. Go Biafra. Are you close to your phone? If you're close to your phone, please unmute your mic.
Yeah, it's muted now.
Okay. Ego Biafra, mute yourself and speak if you want to speak. Benchus, please assist our sister because Nonso is no longer available, please. And the co-host, I'm trying to send it to you, unavailable as well. Thank you, sir. Go ahead. Ego Biafra.
Thank you.
Okay, Biko, you can go ahead, okay? I'm actually doing something like right now after we come back, okay? So I can speak.
Okay, no problem. All right, what is there more to add? We have said everything we need to say. Honestly, looking forward to PS space this night. So that he will come and talk, give them small water. People that are having sleepless nights over our Biafra coming. There's no hard and fast rule in this. So if you don't want Biafra, Kukuma stay in your Nigeria. Nobody is being forced. I don't know what all this hula baloo is all about. I don't know. If either you're on this side or you're on the other side, don't come and use your jealousy and hatred over the hardworking of our prime minister to come and be crying blood and threatening fire and brimstone. Who are you threatening? You're not even on ground. Some of them live in Lagos, others live abroad. What can you do? I still want to understand what's over my dead body. What exactly can you do in Ndubisi and co? Yeye Master will come there. He will instigate them. Don't ever allow this to happen. Okay. So what will you do? I want to know. What will you do? Everything has been
My
tabled.
dear sister, sorry for cutting you. Exactly, there is a Finland. Like, for example, there is one that since I spoke with the one they call Ibarestus, who say that he's ex-marine, blah, blah, blah. He came on the space. Unfortunately, they gave me the mic. That was, I think, Saturday night or so, if I'm not making a mistake. He said that to you people that they should not worry. They should give him the address of the place in Finland. I said, man, where the declaration is going on is not hidden. It's very popular and everybody knows it. What are you here feeding people? Then I told him that, listen, you come up here and telling people that you are ex-military man in Russia, in America, and telling people how your sister, whether your sister take you from Germany to America. The reason why he joined the force does not, maybe even if you are the force, you are in the force, you joined because of money. You did not join with like as if you have what it takes to defend people. And as you are there ranting, the same way that we have Biafrans all over the whole world in different places around the world in the military, they are not making noise. I use some country, give him example. Some country, that those that went to military in that place, they are not smiling. The way. So coming here to say give your address, and you're talking about this guy. What into this? Novice is a novice. When he started this as he was not when he haven't started making hosting space. I heard him say, "I'm a hustler." People should understand. They are all hustlers. Grandmaster, those garbage. He's in Germany, right? Finland is here. Why don't you just come there? At least look in the eyes of men and said, I'm the one grandmaster talking on the space. I've come to confront one of you. You cannot do that. You know why? Because they're just irrefraps. These guys live in that space, just want to make a friend with the
Ugo,
people that
Grandmaster and Pika, now they pick money for this guy. Chukudema. Now Grandmaster nine being Pika.
My brother, my brother, what I'm trying to say.
Chukudema don't they do like say no being they pick money for Chukudema. No being all the people where Chukudema they scam for abroad. Now in using mouth confirm and say now him been they collect all those money for him. Him na Pika.
Yeah,
Now
you know say the guy. I had when he come.
Make we talk. I go say all of I get their secret. Full my hand. They don't know I document everything. They I never start with them yet. May they just worry. Can we tell one?
Yeah, thank you, my brother. Just I will leave the mic. Thank you, and also I really appreciate you for some of us may yeah, I understand some of us have been here for all time trying to defend our people and doing the needful. Thank you, my brother, for understanding that you need to work to save your people. It doesn't matter when you come, but the good heart you take coming is the most important thing. And also, maybe you take your time to study what is going on. I understand it's not easy to trust what our people have passed through since 1967. Maybe you come at the short time, but you make sure that you put all the effort to save your people. You put all the effort to make sure that you have one thing you have to have in your back of your heart is the love of your people. My dear boy, if you're a good traveler, you know that your people worth more than a gold. If other part of the country mesmerize you, you will know that your people worth more than $1 billion. Your people securing your ancestral land where you will come back, you wake up in the morning, you say hello to someone. he turned back or see one social person than a place where you will greet somebody. For example, there are some places in Scandinavia where you greet somebody, will look at you like you will just smile, fake smile. And there are some part of Eastern Europe that you greet somebody, say he will curse you, will tell you you're to your mat. Means with a bad language. There are some parts you say you greet somebody, say he will smile in the face, but he will tell you in his mind he will say fifth hand, means fuck. So, but it doesn't like a place where your own ancestral land, full of milk and honey, with talented people, with extraordinary human resources. So when it's good, you check left and right, understand that you have nothing anymore than to secure your ancestral land. So the point here is that these guys does not matter. I'm telling you, grandmaster, those guys, these are no. So they think that some of us we join space from down up. They think that we are jobless, but they're just joking. They're just an idiot. Imagine if our PM did not come out in a limelight, being the arrowhead of the champion of Biafra. You will never know that such a person exists in Igbo land. The same thing like all of us that is here. But these guys out there, you're gonna do this. I see one of our sisters, one of our listeners, say, "Oh, please, they're gonna kill our friend." My dear, please don't bother yourself. This is not IPOB Nigeria. Don't bother. These are EFIK-IBIBIO. If these guys, let me give you an instance. These guys, all these things, all these shenanigans you see, they want to be a friend of those that I personally have bullshit. All these smelling stupid, idiotic people that we send their entire family abroad to get medical care, but in their villages there's no access to talk less of a medical ordinary clinic. These idiots, they are looking for a way to be a friends of these non-entities who take over 16 years of allocation of federal roads, but that road are all dead trap. They want to be a friend of those who call themselves in the house, like that idiot that was talking to the boat guy. Do you know who I am? I am the house of rep of a garbage smelling, disgusting British company. See how proud they are. All these things you see they are doing, they just want to be a friend. They just want to belong. They just believe that one day Fulani will be their friend.
Mazigo, all these people that are completely nonchalant elements. You regard them as nothing. They are completely nothing. So if somebody will be in Europe here, trying to damage or trying to go against of the freedom of his people, that will tell you the high level of idiocracy in them. That will tell you the high level of idiocracy in them. At the end of the day, they will end up for nothing, completely nothing. I think I can see somebody, Justice for the please. Can you make your submission there, please?
All right. Good evening, brothers and sisters. My name is Justice for the Masses. I'm actually streaming from Abuja, and I know most of you will say, because of my accent. Don't mistake me for Onyugu. But I want us to have. I wouldn't want to be thrown out. Number one.
Yeah. After you called us criminals and all
please,
that,
can you just
and
keep
you
quiet?
want to
Let me
come here
talk.
and talk.
Please, just keep quiet. Let me talk.
I saw him in the
Please,
other space.
just keep quiet. Let me talk now.
Before Uncle, because we know you now.
Yes.
Thank God say you know me now. So okay, now that I've come to your space, allow me to talk now.
Why are you here? After you called us all names, why are you here?
Sister, let him speak. Let us hear from what he wants to say, please.
Nkiruka, chill. I'm not here for you. You understand? I'm here for those that probably will want to enlighten me, not for you. So this is it. You understand, brothers and sisters? I know how painful everybody is feeling right about now. But can you guys just take a breather and let us talk? Let us have conversation. I'm not saying you guys should back down, because it's like you guys have sworn that it is no retreat, no surrender. From the look of things, it's like you guys have sworn, like it is either Biafra or the bullet. But let us even have conversation. At least there is nothing bad in saying, okay, guys, come sit down. What do you want to talk about? What do you want us to talk? And that is why I have come up. I have requested for the mic, and I want to ask us, for how long, please?
Justice, please. Justice, wait. Before you are in Abuja, right? You are in Abuja.
Bench,
allow
me to
you?
make my submission now. Allow me to make my submission.
Before we want to discuss.
Let's hope that this guy does not report our space
You have
because
nothing to say here.
Hello, everybody. I beg, Ugo, my brother. I beg. Una don't give a mic. Una don't give a mic. Make una allow him talk. We for don't give him, but since we don't give him mic, make we listen to him. I beg. Make una know this.
Can I talk? Can I continue?
Yeah, go ahead. You can talk. You can talk.
Thank you very much, Hugo. Thank you very much for your submission. At least they already give me my so may allow me talk. I love that. Okay, so for how long? I was going to ask this question before I was interrupted. And please don't throw me out. Just convince me. I just want to convince you, nothing else.
Why do we need to convince you? Why?
Now.
Why do we?
As who? Are you even a guy or wait? You be...
Yeah, please, ladies and gentlemen, wonderful people of Biafra, if this man wants to ask a question, please, maybe, he may be ignorant. He wants to know. And we have our ministers, we have lots and lots of people who will respond to him. Allow him to ask the question so that we can be able to put him through, in case he's ignorant of the question that he's asking or what is on ground. So please, I beg everybody, just like our minister said, let us allow him to ask his question. So go ahead and ask your question. I'll unmute everybody now.
David Nana, God bless you. Chukuna Gozege. Now this is my question. For how long are we going to continue to cut our nose to spite our face? For how long? To what benefit? To what end? Will this carnage and destruction go on just because of Biafra? I just want to understand.
Thank you. I'll answer you. For how long will you continue to use your Nigeria terrorist army to kill my people? For how long will you people continue to subject me to everlasting slave, even in my father's land? For how long will you be stealing with your criminality? You and your generation steals what God blessed me with. Why you subject me and my people to abject everlasting poverty? For how long do you want me to remain in a state of no justice, no rule of law, no template, no nothing? For how long do you want me to die for what God has given me? For how long do you want me to sit down and watch Funanis come to my land, behead me, rape my grandmother, rape my great-grandmother, rape my children, rape my wife before my very eyes, and I will watch you and do nothing? For how long do you want me to remain like this, like a fool, and watch you? How long, Mr. Man, that is asking me for how long? Just because of Biafra, right? Biafra, you say just because of a Biafra. Just because of Biafra. I should fold my arms and watch you behead my people. I should fold my arms and watch you rape my sisters. For how long will you continue to intrude into my land to kidnap and rape my people and extort my people? For how long Are you going to keep extorting my people, killing my people unjustly in the name of police brutality and accidental discharges? It's only in Biafra land that you see police, and let me tell you, it's an accidental discharge, even if it is up to 20 bullets released into a man's body, and you will tell me it's an accidental discharge. For how long? You might be free to go to Yoruba and carry over massacre, and the Yoruba will tell you today we have caught the person that did this, and tomorrow the same Yoruba will come out and tell you it's a mistake. Even when the man confessed to the crime, we are not such people. We have decided to take our fate by our hand because we have been dying for no reason. What is the point? Will it not be better for me to die for something I believe than to die for nothing? It will be so foolish of me. It will be so, I will be so foolish to die for nothing than to die for something I believe that is true, that in generations to come, I will be remembered. Whenever something like my name flashes anywhere, my face flashes anywhere, people will look at me with keen interest. People will be interested to know more about me. People will remember this day that Biafra is the reason why we have to fight. You are asking me why? I thought you wanted to ask before you started by saying, can we sit down and talk? Can't we sit down and talk? I wanted you to know that we have been sitting down and we have been talking since you and your president and your vice president and your generations of Fulanese and the cabals know how to intercede for Palestinians, Arabians to get their freedom. But my people will die as what do you call us? What is this name you call us? Infidels. We will die as infidels in your hand. You will behead us. You will harvest our organs. For how long are we going to sit in Biafra land when a common speaker, what is even speaker? What is his name? A common councillor, common local government councillor will be sent by Fulanese from the north. If they don't endorse you, you are nobody. Why? How long are we going to sit down when my own traditional ruler, paramount chief, will get endorsement from the Fulanese in the north? Bro, enough. Enough. And they don't come to this, our space again, to ask us silly questions. Okay? I don't know who gave you microphone. You all know him.
But are you going to kick me out and say, I allow you to talk? Okay, you spoke, you want to kick
There is nothing to talk. I beg you, remove the mic from his mouth. He have nothing to tell us. We don't need your advice.
Okay, Ugobiko, let me say this.
Thank you, my minister. You know, one thing that is an irony to me now is this man that called himself Justice for the Masses. I don't know whether he knows what justice for the masses means. And apart from removing him, I want to ask him, which justice for the masses is he talking about? Is he talking about the masses in southern Kaduna that have been murdered by the terrorists in the north? Is he talking justice about those in Benue that have been sent out and they are in IDP camps? So when he comes here with that name, Justice for the Masses, I don't really understand. These people are hypocrites. They are fools. You are not speaking for people who you see that the government are killing. You have not come to defend them. You have not come to speak to the government about the atrocious activities against the indigenous population, indigenous people who are living in the north, who have been displaced. You are not talking about Benue indigents who have been sent out from their various communities, people that are being killed like animals, like chickens. You have not come to defend them and talk about justice to them. What you are so concerned is about Biafra land, that we are taking justice by ourselves, that we want to bring justice to Biafra land. And you leave the ones that you are very close to, because he's a Natana, he's an Abubakar. He just changed his name to Justice for the Masses. And only that name self disqualifies him from speaking on our space, because he is not here for any justice at all. He is here to just spew out some narrative that may be palatable to his likes. And we cannot accept that. It's good our minister have put you on the state where you're supposed to be. We don't need such people here. For how long shall the Nigerian government continue to kill the indigenous population without having a remorse for it? For how long shall they continue to cry and nobody comes to their rescue? We, the Biafran people who have come to the rescue of our land, our government have rescued us, our government is speaking for us, and that is why we are standing very strong. Anybody who is coming to create a false narrative or try to destroy or try to antagonize or try to fight what we stand for, that person will be put in his proper place. Your justice for masses should be taken to the north. Your justice for the masses should be taken to the southern Kaduna, should be taken to Benue, should be taken to Kaduna, should be taken to Jos, and not in Biafra land, because in Biafra land, we have a government that speaks for us. We have a government that will bring justice and closure to those who are unjustly killed and persecuted in the land of our ancestors. Thank you so much, my minister, for that wonderful submission. Benju, sir, before we go to our minister, Otunwa Mwanya, you have the mic.
You know, I thought he was the justice that always go against all these guys in this evil space they used to open. I didn't know that it was this Abubakar that always fly everywhere in social media, causing nuisance. You know, although he's our minister has already put that in the situation that he can't even regret to come back again here. So anywhere we see him.
So Mr. Sorry, let's see. The reason why he's changing his name and doing all those shenanigans and all those spaces. Let me tell you guys. If you see the news, this kind of people in Bakassi Peninsula that are also advising Biafrans that you cannot fight two-faced, Cameroon and Nigeria, fight for your Biafra. The reason why they are doing this is these guys are very close to every terrorist in the government. They know that they know that the Biafran people has breaking the iron bar that is holding our people down. That is why you see all these shenanigans. It's
absolutely, absolutely,
they know that you guys have done it. They know that PM have done. They know that the government have done it. He's close to every criminal, because you know there's no genuine person in the Nigerian government. He's very, very close to every criminal that is governing Nigeria. They know that the iron bar has broken. The justice is for the oil well of Sadana of Sokoto, 23 oil well. That is all the justice is the resources they are stealing and the human parts of the Igbo people. That is the justice, so that the justice will be for the those that are earning everything that they are earning from the Biafran territory. There will be a justice for them to keep earning whatever they are earning. But let me tell you, you are funny, right? All of you collect. God bear me witness. It's funny, but if you like, go and change to another name. Come. The thing is that this is over. Biafra has left you people. After the declaration, put head. Other countries are protecting their territory, right? Go to Russia and say you want to invade Russia. Go to Scandinavia. Go to Burkina Faso.
Pardon. Okay, you know with my.
Funke, please mute your mic. Go to Burkina Faso. Say you want to go there and for justice for you come here and tell us Biafra, just Biafra. Biafra is a just for you, a moronic idiot. Go ahead, my brother.
Yes, I haven't even prepared nothing.
Assistant Hero.
I think.
Go ahead, Benchus. Go ahead. Okay, nobody is speaking. Sister Nkiru, do you have anything to add to it before we can go to our Honorable Minister?
You muted everyone, but let our Minister Otumwamaya go ahead. You muted everyone.
Guys, give me a few minutes.
Okay, sorry about that. Go ahead, our Minister.
Few minutes, I'll join you. No more, arrivo.
Our Minister, you're not speaking. Are you there? Benchus, if you can go ahead. Our Minister can't. I think he's not close.
I can see somebody waving hand as well.
Is it go Biafra?
Yeah. Can you see him? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Ego Biafra. Okay, you can go ahead. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, my brothers and sisters. Our minister, that was a very good response to that the zoo agent, and you know, he was trying to speak our language, but no matter what, that guy is an agent from zoo, you know, and we're going to see more of this in the coming days and weeks. The zoo will continue to use the people who are closer to us, who speaks our language, to try to go against us. And you know, I was listening to the former zoo president, the corrupt Obasanjo, and he was saying that during his presidency, that he used the Biafrans, the Igbos, against the Igbos. And that is what they're doing. That's one of their game masters. And that is why our eyes must be on Bianca Ojukwu for accepting that foreign affairs ministerial position. At this time, in Biafran government, we don't look at the face, okay? We don't look at your face. If what you are going to do is what is going to jeopardize what we believe in, then you are going to collect, no matter who you are. So we're watching her closely. So back to this guy, you know, look at the question he was asking. Look at even insulting the name Biafra. And he's talking about us to talk. For how long are we going to sit with our enemies to talk, to dialogue? We agree at the end that we go against the agreement. What happened in Aburi? Was it not agreement, dialogue? At the end, what happened? Did they carry it on? So I want us to know that these people, you know, the journey is coming to an end, and we are going to see more of them. We are going to see such people who are coming out, they are being paid, they're doing their job. But don't worry, we have mastered their names, and we are going to, by the special grace of Chukwu we are going to wait for them in Biafran land. They're going to explain to us this question he was asking. If he's a Biafran, he will ask us that question. Internet does not forget. We are keeping record. They should continue. They should continue to do all they could do, but whether they like it or not, Biafra is here. Once after the redeclaration, Biafra becomes a government, whether you accept it or not. And then that is when they're going to see that's when they're going to see in Ketoro Biati, where we are just beginning, we are on the genesis. So I just want to encourage each and every one of us, you know, to continue with what we are doing. You can see now we are winning the social media wars. Unlike those days where they come to it and they say all kind of things against us, and the whole world was seeing the Biafrans as ritualists. The whole world has seen the Biafran as what they call them. But this is not lies, fallacy. This doesn't speak one of us. But now we have taken over the internet. We have taken over everywhere, and we are going to continue until Biafra comes. And we are going to show the world what leadership is all about. Look at the stupid guy in Niger State, ordinary house of rape, whatever. Look at how he was insulting the young man. This is the kind of thing that happens when you are in a wrong foundation called the zoo. We can see such things in Biafra land. We're going to show the world what leadership is all about. so that irrespective of your position, I mean, sometimes I ask them, can't they see or emulate a prime minister? He's a politician, he's a lawyer, he has, I mean, he has all he could ever wanted, but he's too so low to even, I mean, but here, just ordinary House of Rep, whatever, and he's saying he has arrived. He can now detect who lives and who dies. This is what happens when the foundation is faulty, and that foundation is Nigeria. And all of us must continue to end and destroy that foundation so that the whole world will see that rising sun. Thank you so much. I will use my mic.
Thank you, Ego Biafra. We continue our fortune. Yeah, the fight is just beginning. So